Okay, guys, I restarted the stream. I had technical difficulties on the first stream. This is my UFC Vegas 34 live watch along. Jared Cannonier versus Kelvin Gastelum. If you're watching here live with me right now, or you're watching in the future, do me a favor, like the video, especially considering I restarted the stream. Now you got to re-like the stream yet again. It's currently Kelleher versus Pilarte. The technical difficulties in the first stream were just driving me nuts, and it just seemed like an issue with that stream in general. So I took your advice and just restarted the entire stream. Brian Kelleher dropping nasty elbows. Yeah, does everything seem fine now, CT? I think it was just one of those things where the problems began and there was nothing I could do. So hopefully all that is cleared up now and we have a perfect stream. 10 seconds left in the first round for Brian Kelleher versus Pilarte. And I was enjoying that stream. We had plenty of people in there too. So I hope everybody finds their way back to this stream. And hopefully this stream has no technical difficulties. Everything seemed to work like that. As soon as I ended it, I exited out of it and just restarted everything, and everything seemed great. So thank you, CT, for sticking with it, okay? I apologize, even though I don't know what happened there. I am actually going to go on YouTube and turn that first initial stream. I'm going to make it private because there's no point in watching that depending on what you're looking for. You know, nobody's going to want to watch that 20 minutes of nothingness. So I'll go and make that private. Done. And I use the same settings for this one. So hopefully Edson Barboza versus Giga Chikadze next weekend. They're talking about. So cross our fingers, no more issues with this stream. We shouldn't. I got the best internet that you can buy. So I don't even know why I was having problems. I think it was just that power outage just messed with everything. Even though it was just a quick, like the lights didn't even, like the lights flickered for 1 second. Kelleher looking for another double leg. He dumps him. Pilarte looking for the reversal. But guys, do me a favor. Run up the likes on the stream again. I had plenty of likes on the last stream, and now I don't have any. So you guys got to run up the likes on the stream. This guy's takedown defense is atrocious. No defense, no looking for underhooks, no sprawl, nothing. Brian Kelleher is going to win this fight. He might stop him with ground and pound, honestly. So, my man Adam coming in clutch again with the donation. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It means a lot. I'm going to be here all night for most of the for half of the prelims now and the entire main card. So just hang out with me for the rest of the night. He's sending money on every stream. Hey, Adam, I am in the process of getting loyalty badges made, and I'm going to have like a membership, and it's just going to be like a cheap membership, and you'll be able to get those specialty badges next to your name in the chat. I'm going to start that up next. My guess is by the end of maybe in the next 2 weeks, I'll have that already. And eventually I'll start adding more things like early access to videos. As the channel grows, I'll add more stuff to the membership. Brian Kelleher just ground and pounding him right here. Well, in that case, Adam, I might as well stop this stream and start a new one too. I'm hoping this is a big UFC card. I hope I can get plenty of donations tonight. I'm going to have so many good reactions, I think. Who do you think is going to win, Giga or Edson? I'm actually still debating that. But right now, off the top of my head, I'm going to go back and watch some of their other fights and really try to get a feel for who I think it's a toss-up, but I'm going with Edson Barboza. He's fought elite-level competition. But there's a chance I change my mind, so don't hold me that to 100%, CT. But I can't wait for that fight. Be careful with the fingers. $158 in the second round, if anybody's wondering. Who are you guys picking? Are you guys going with Giga? Or are you going with Barboza? Barboza just has such nasty kicks, but that's going to be a fun fight. What's going on, Dino? We had technical difficulties with the first stream, so I had to restart it. It just wasn't ending, so I just ended the stream and started a new one. I privated the first one. What's going on, Issa? Brian Kelleher looking for the guillotine. Pilarte trying desperately to fight out of it, and he gets out of it. He's leaking all over Brian Kelleher. Look, Kelleher's trying to get up off his back now. He looks like he's going to be successful. He gets out to the knees. Now he gets taken back down. Now Kelleher's on the back, but Kelleher's trying to reverse him with a butterfly. Just tell me how much. All right. Hey, man, the record for biggest donation is $50. So if you want to beat that with $99, I think you can donate up to $99. Donate to $99. I'll cry right here on stream. For a $99 donation, I'll have to give you guys some tears. I'm at 55 seconds, 54 seconds, 53 seconds of the second round. Pilarte's on top of him, not doing much, just hanging on for dear life, bleeding all over Kelleher. Big elbow by Pilarte. Pilarte looking for the arm triangle, but he's on the wrong side. He had it tight, but he was on the wrong side. He was on the opposite side of the choke. Another prediction. Who do you have? Who do you have for Merab Davishvili versus Marlon Moraes? That is a tough fight, and I love that fight. But probably Marlon Moraes. I'm not ready to give up on him yet. I want you to send me the blue call. Dude, I don't know how. It's going to be. I got to look into that, man. It's going to be hard. You got to package it a certain way. But maybe we'll figure it out one day soon. But it's hard, man. Giga Barboza, I will give you my prediction. It will be Fight of the Year contender or domination via Giga. I think it'll be great. Sometimes the ESPN streams are all over the place. Like one time me and my buddy were watching and we were talking on the phone. He was like 40 seconds ahead of me. How is it easy? Net in my room. Maybe I'll try to figure it out. What if you get them and they're the worst things you ever tasted? Then you're going to be mad at me. ESPN streams are always off sync because it buffers a lot. Yeah. I'll give your channel the biggest donation. All right, I'll think about it. I will think about it, my friend. Brian Kelleher's got him up in like a fireman's carry here. He's about to drop him on his neck. I hope he doesn't. I'm nervous here. What is going on here? This is such a weird position. Brian Kelleher dumps him. Nah, man. In my opinion, the fight of the year so far is Yuri versus Reyes. That fight was crazy. And also, I remember everyone on your stream, including yourself, going crazy when that fight was happening. I know, man. Look, you're the biggest OG of the channel right now. Maybe my stream buffered a bit. What? As soon as you hear me say this, let me know where your stream is at, the timestamp. Right now, I am at 328, 327, 326. Remember when DC basically power slammed Stipe? Yeah, when he like picked him up over his head almost. Remember when he did it to Gustafsson? Make sure. Okay, so now we're a little bit closer. Somehow I already have somebody thumbs down my stuff. That hurts. Somebody gave me the dislike. But I think there's a 10-second stream delay. Yeah, it could be the stream delay, so then we can be pretty close. Pilarte's just getting ground and pound. Them damn haters, yep. It is what it is, though. To UFC 241 underrated fight card. Without Googling it, my hands are right here. You just said that. I have not touched the computer. I have not touched my phone. Alistair Overeem versus Brock Lesnar. Nate Diaz versus Cowboy Cerrone, I believe. French fries. Yeah, I didn't find your channel until I was looking for a fight prediction randomly. What fight prediction was it? Do you remember? Sometimes I swear there's no fight predictions on YouTube. And even the ones that are on there aren't very in-depth, I feel like. I feel like there's no good fight predictions on YouTube. So I try to do my best job. I'm getting better at it, trying to give as many relevant details that I feel are actually relevant. I don't like, for me personally as a consumer, I don't like when people are talking about nothing but stats. Stats almost mean nothing, honestly. I know that sounds crazy. Oh yeah, I'm thinking 141. 241. What was 241? UFC 241. Don't tell me. I'm not Googling it again. I'm going to try to guess it. Was that the one with Stipe and DC, honestly? Am I stupid right now because that's what you were talking about? Oh, yeah, it was Pettis versus Nate Diaz, Joe Romero versus Paulo Costa, Sadiq Youssef versus Gabriel Benitez, Derek Brunson versus Ian Heinisch. That was a solid card. That was one of the best cards. It turned out to be great. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I don't feel like there's a lot of good people with good predictions on YouTube. I almost said on the YouTube. What am I, 50? Like, I don't watch any prediction videos, but I'll search up just to see what's out there. Dude, there's channels that I feel are far less detailed. Kelleher's just smashing them along the fence right now. That are far less detailed, and they have like 4,000 or 5,000 subs. The Weasel is good. I've watched a little bit of his. But he doesn't do a prediction video for every card, does he? I don't know, though. I don't have time to watch any MMA content, honestly. I'm too busy making my own. I looked some up. Yeah, every card. I didn't know that. My predictions have been on point, guys. Hold on. I put it in the description of every video. One unranked guy you think can be champion. That's a tough one. I'm not super confident about it, but I like what I see from Adrian Yanez or Yanez. I used to say it. I don't think I can. I don't think it anymore. But I did think Rafael Fiziev. But I don't think after that performance against Bobby Green, I don't think he'll be champion ever. Let me go look. Let me go find my prediction video real quick so I can tell you guys what my. I am 20-6 in main events this year. 20 right, 6 wrong, and I'm 9-3 in title fights. And so I'm really on a great streak this year. Do you think Cannonier can KO Gastelum? I don't think so, man. Cannonier does not have that one-punch brutal KO power. He just doesn't. Kakhramonov could be welterweight champ right now, I think. Yeah, a lot of people are high on him. I think we still need to see a lot more from him. Uh, but it's really hard. It's always hard when you're talking about guys that just haven't fought anyone yet. Like, let me go look up who he's fought so far to refresh my memory. But he does have some. He has some great skills. He does have some great skills. Uh, he beat Alex Oliveira. A lot of his fights were canceled last year. His last fight was in January of this year, or no, it was in June of this year against Michael Prazers. I think he's definitely an interesting prospect, and I know a lot of people are very high on him, but I think it's still so early. It's impossible to tell. I swear, I thought Cyril Gane was something before he was ranked, and I'm sure I'll get some of these right on the channel as time goes on. That I've gotten in the past, because obviously me saying it now, me saying I thought Cyril Gane could be champion, it doesn't really matter, especially considering it's an interim belt. I thought that. I thought it about Petr Yan before he even fought Uriah Faber. I said, man, if he's as good as I think he is, he can be champion one day. And I really... Brian Kelleher calls out Sean O'Malley. And he says, you don't want to fight any ranked guys, so here I am. Mozart Ivalev is who I would have to say, but he is ranked now. Yes. I hope I didn't pronounce his name too bad, but I know who you're talking about. He looks good. It'd be awesome being at the Apex. Ivalov is a beast. Yes, he is. Who did he just fight? It wasn't that long ago. He just fought somebody. Was it Sadiq Yusuf? No, it was Hakeem Dawodu. Marco Madsen looks like a strange guy. So make MMA better than boxing. Boxing have more stars in my opinion, but they never fought in the same card. Like I can see AJ versus Jury and Bud Crawford versus Spence. That is my dreams. Broken jaw, sickness, and wife illness. I know he's emotional. He sounds like a robot right now. I think Fitzhead can become a chance, but he needs to work to get in range, and his hands and calls his kicks are amazing, but he should try to use angles to get in. I think he can still evolve, but I just didn't like that performance against Bobby Green. It really put me off. Probably a weight cut messes his voice up. What's up, Joey? What's up, chat? What's going on, Alex? Hope you're doing well. So what's next? Do you guys want to see Brian Kelleher versus Sean O'Malley? I think it'd be a decent fight, but I think everyone wants to see O'Malley fight. I feel bad for this guy. He sounds really sad. I love boxing way more, but in my opinion, the growth in the UFC is incredible. Agreed. All right, now you got me rooting for Marco Madsen. Like they're putting out all these negatives that's going on. Yeah, I don't watch boxing at all. I know that sounds crazy. Ooh. It just clinches and you can't do the much. Yeah, I've never been a massive boxing fan. I've watched some of it, but it's just been hard for me to follow it. Holy. Yeah, it is awesome. I'd like to be there. Let me see. He used to be good, but Pollock's got in boxing was great back when Butterbean was cracking chins. I never really was a huge, big fan to watch it. It's just hard to. Uh, are you against or with YouTube? I'm neither. I'm neither. I'm happy they're making money, but I'm just not a supporter. I don't watch. I don't put my money out there for them. Uh, I will not be watching Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul unless one of my subscribers wants to pay for it for me and then send me $100 on top of it just to watch it. But I'm happy they're making money. I'm not going to hate on anybody in the world making money, you know. So I'm happy for Tyron Woodley. I'm happy for the YouTubers making their money. I'm never going to be against somebody getting paid for doing something. You know, if somebody's willing to pay for it, why not? You know? So, wish them the best, but I'm just not a big fan of watching that type of stuff. The featured prelim is up next. Austin Lingo. Yeah. Cannonier's hair looked wild, didn't it? I thought the same thing. No, I did not see what happened. I don't watch that either really. But if there was something notable, let us know. That was a filthy front kick. Austin Lingo versus Luis Saldaña. Becky Lynch just returned. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, got that right. Who do you think would win a grappling match, Habib or Oliveira? Probably Olive. No, probably Habib. I think Habib would probably the ground and pound would be too much. Oliveira wouldn't be able to get the submissions off. I'd love to see it. That's been one of my dream fights for a while. What was your first reaction when Brock came to the UFC? One of the first stars. To be honest, that's around the time I first started watching the UFC. The first card I ever ordered was Rampage Jackson versus Rashad Evans. I thought Brock Lesnar was fun at the time, but when he came back around UFC 200, I wanted nothing to do with him. When he almost came back to fight DC, I wanted nothing to do with it. Uh, you know, he came in at a time where he could be successful, but and he did a lot for the sport. But I don't ever want to see him fight again. But I didn't have a first reaction because I wasn't a fan then. Luis Saldana. Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva versus Chael Sonnen 1 was really what sold me on MMA. To see him get beat up for 4.5 rounds and then pull up that submission, I loved it. Pantoja versus Royval should be nice, and Dana White apparently said winner gets the title shot. He got pulled a day prior because the doctors didn't clear him. A lot of people don't realize that Rampage was shot Ultimate Fighter. The true secret was not Kimbo. It was Kurt Angle. He got pulled the day before because the doctors didn't clear him. I didn't know that. Never heard that. Pantoja deserves it more because Royval just fought Moreno. Very true. I wanted to see Askarov versus Alex Perez for #1 contender. Pantoja's looked good. Didn't he fight Brandon Moreno before? He fought Davison, he lost. He fought Askarov lost. So he fought Brandon Moreno back in the day on the Ultimate Fighter and beat him. He's a different fighter now. Did he fight him again? Yeah, he fought him again too, and beat him by decision back in 2018. So Pantoja has 2 wins over the current champion. That's got to be pretty awesome. All right, we're at the main prelim. Austin Lingo versus Luis Saldaña. Guys, make sure to like the stream. Go like it right this second. Yeah, Gastelum has a heck of a chin. I don't see Cannonier finishing him. I think Khabib is overrated. I don't think he's overrated, but I don't think he has as long as a career that he should be getting the amount of love he gets. But his last 3 opponents were nasty. All right, the fight has started. 4 minutes and 45 seconds, 44, 43, 42. My worry for Gastelum is he's taking a lot of damage. You can have a good chin. Oh, nasty leg kick by Saldaña. Lingo pressing forward, almost gets caught with a flying knee. I never said he was the best ever. I said I don't think he's had a long enough career to be considered the best ever. He's fought some of the greatest, some great guys in his last 3 fights. But it just wasn't long enough. I'd like to see some more sustained dominance. And even if you go over and I love Khabib. He's one of my favorite fighters. If you go over his career, he fought a lot of scrubs early on. Big left hand by Lingo hurts him. Lingo's busted up. This is a fun fight. So the level of elite competition was only for a short period of time. So, but I think if he would have continued, he would have sealed himself as the greatest ever. Imagine him going on to defeat Dustin Poirier again. Oh, nasty body kick by Saldaña. Hurt him, but he's not going after him. He hurt him to the body. Saldaña hurt him to the body and didn't even go after him. And now he's just sitting there looking at him. I don't understand. Oh, Saldaña. Spinning back elbow. Saldaña is looking for a highlight reel KO here. I think he's literally looking for a highlight reel finish. He's got his hands down by his side. He looks dialed in. He gets clipped with a left hand, but not much power behind it. Front kick to the body blocked. Lingo's just flowing. Just flowing. I remember last year I was talking to one of my buddies, and I said Tony Ferguson arguably had a better resume than Khabib. Nice spinning back kick to the body. This is before Khabib beat Justin, but before that, I thought Tony... Another nasty body shot by Saldaña. I thought Tony Ferguson could have a claim to a better resume than Khabib. Lingo presses forward, lands a left hand. Sorry, guys. I see the chat going off, but I'm trying to watch the fight. I'm at 1 minute and 39 seconds. Lingo is a guy, and I've talked about this before. There's guys that get beat up and they pack it in. He's not packing it in. He's getting beat up badly, and he's still looking for a finish himself. And Saldaña's just piecing him up. Another spinning kick to the body. He really glances. Lingo looking for a big right hand, even though his body has been busted up and so is his face. This is a fun fight. Jumps off the cage, throws a punch. Ooh, Lingo almost lands a big right hand. Flying knee by Saldaña misses. Saldaña was outclassing him early, but now Saldaña looks tired. Very little footwork. He's getting caught by slow punches. Another nice jab by Lingo. I think Lingo could possibly take over this fight. I know that sounds crazy. Spinning back fist from Saldaña. Saldaña is looking for a flashy KO. Nice leg kick by Saldaña. I think he needs to keep throwing his leg kicks. He throws another one. It lands. I don't know if you saw the video I did on Khabib Jose. I talked about the career. Wasn't as great as he claims. A lot of injuries and missing weight. Agreed 100%. Aldo has a better career than Khabib. 100%. In my opinion, Usman is already greater. Better competition. Also, he fought grapplers and wrestlers where Khabib hasn't. Sure, RDA is a good grappler, but he naturally just struggles with wrestlers. Yeah, I think Usman probably surpassed him at this point. If not, he will with another win over Colby. Do you think fighters should stop smoking weed or that just keep it to yourself for the youth? Because there's a lot of new generation watching. You don't want to inspire them smoking weed and stuff. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, man. I haven't put much thought. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's not like they're out there encouraging them to. But, I don't think they necessarily should be, bragging about it in post-fight interviews. But if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. I think GSP, Matt Hughes are already ahead of Khabib. See, it's hard, man, because when you start to move on into the future, it's easy to nitpick and say, well, this guy fought in this generation. It's so subjective. It's hard. Everyone knows GSP is a bit ahead of Khabib. Yeah, I think that's without a doubt. But it is very hard because you look back at, the guys GSP beat and you say, oh, well, look at that generation. Look at where they're at now. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that's super subjective. Second round is starting. But I would have loved to see Khabib stick around for another 2 years. Damn, Jerry Bird. At least it's entertaining. Damn, it can't be that entertaining if you're coming into someone else's chat trying to steal their loyal subscribers who are watching the live stream. Nice leg kick by Lingo. So you subscribe to the channel just so you could post in my chat trying to get my subscribers to go to your live stream, I guess. Rush hour, nah. Nah. That's petty. That's petty, bro. At least it's entertaining. Well, then why are you going and looking to poach other people's subs? This is a fun fight. Saldaña with another leg kick. Lingo is, I'm telling you, this guy is not going away. Oh man, Lingo's going to win. Resume-wise, GSP better, but Khabib beats him. That's my opinion. I think GSP probably beats him. At least when they were both in their prime. Exactly, yeah, the main card hasn't even started. Let me see something real quick. Lingo's just pressing. I think Lingo's going to win this fight somehow. He's got the better gas tank, you can tell. Whoa. That is awful. Let me make sure this is all okay. Everything's good there. Lingo is just so tough, man. And he may be winning this second round. I think he's probably winning the second round. You know what? Matter of fact, let me get rid of this. Those white Venom shorts are clean. Yeah, they look nice. Ooh, Lingo throwing nasty leg kicks now. Lingo's busted up. Ooh, nice left hand by Lingo. Saldaña clinches up. Lingo presses him against the cage. Lingo looking to just pressure him. I think Lingo's going to finish him, honestly. There's nothing that's happened right now. I think Lingo's going to finish him. 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the second round. Oh, he kicked him right on the shin. I think Lingo just looks like the fresher fighter. Big right hand by Lingo. I think he hurt him. Go after him. Saldaña looks for the spinning elbow. Why is he's exhausted. Why is he throwing spinning elbows? Lingo just coming after him. You got to respect Lingo. Yeah, he's swinging a lot of air, though. But still, he's going to land some of these. Lingo is just pressing. Big right hand as Saldaña throws the flying knee. Lingo is so tough. Lingo left hook. Big right hand by Lingo again. He's throwing combination after combination. A lot are missing air. Big right hand lands. Saldaña getting pressed. Yeah, I don't necessarily care about this fight either. But it's fun. It's fun. 10 seconds left in the second round. Lingo is just pressing. I'd like to see a guy who gets beat up and he's trying to make a comeback. What kind of guy comes into someone else's stream and goes, hey, go watch this stream instead? What a loser. I would never do such a thing. Who would do such a thing? What a loser. Like, who comes into someone else's stream and does that? I think that is so loserish. My cord for my headset is so long that it constantly gets in the way. I'm going to tuck it up here now. It's pissing me off. I can't believe the main card hasn't even started yet, guys. He was probably a bot. Yeah, I just deleted the message off of here. I don't like that type of stuff. Like, I would never do. Who goes into someone else's stream and says that, hey, come watch my stream? I would never want you guys to do that. Okay, Lingo's still just pressing. And I think he won that second round, and he may win this third. He's swarming him. He's just throwing so many punches that something's got to land. He said it's actually entertaining. Saldaña looking for a takedown. What's going on, Blaze Sport? Thanks for joining the stream. Don't forget to click the like button. I had to restart my stream, so now there's nowhere near as many likes as there was before. Saldaña is tired. Lingo keeps throwing that hard right hand, but it keeps missing. Happens a lot as channels grow. Yeah. Yeah, my guess is I would never do it. I've grown. Everything that I have is 100% organic, which is why you see, if you guys notice, like I've seen channels that have a bunch of subs, but they get no comments versus, my channel where I maybe don't have, as many subs as them, but mine are real because you see there's multiple comments on every video. Because you guys have watched the videos and you guys care to give me your opinions. So hopefully I want to hit 10. I know it's a lofty dream, but I want to hit 10K subs before the end of the year. That's my goal. 10K subs before the end of the year. Side kick to the body by Saldaña. This is going to be a weird fight on the judges' scorecard. I would never go and try to harass somebody else's channel, though. I would never ask you guys to do that either. The best you guys can do is if you see someone acting like a fool in the comments, is tell them what's what. This fight's pretty good. Lingo is... Big left hand by Lingo. It's clinched up again. Lingo presses Saldaña against the fence. Now they break the clinch again. Saldaña is exhausted, and he's still throwing spinning techniques. Lingo just can't... I mean, he's throwing a lot of combinations, but not a lot of them are landing. He's hitting a lot of air. Big right hand by Lingo. Another spinning kick from Saldaña. This time it lands. Then a head kick lands. He's got his hands on his hips. He's exhausted. He keeps ducking down. If Lingo would throw a knee up the middle, he could put him to sleep. Superman punch by Saldaña. Big right hand by Lingo. Hurts him, but he's not following up. They're clinched up now. Lingo's striking is just so sloppy, though. I wish Lingo would throw a knee right up the middle. Ooh, nasty leg kick. He can't fight his real weight. Dana likes him because he's Mexican and Latins don't follow him. I think Gastelum's a great fighter, man. I know that he has a lot of issues with the weight cutting, but he still puts on great fights. Lingo is just swarming him. I wonder what these judges' scorecards are going to look like. Big right hand by Lingo. One minute and 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Hurts him to the body. Hurts him to the body with a jab. Knocks down Saldaña. Go for the finish. Why are you just tying up in the legs? He's not even throwing anything. Now Lingo's about to get submitted. A straight to the body hurt Saldaña. He dropped. And he's not even doing anything on the ground. He might as well let him up. He's about to get submitted now. Beat on him. He was hurt badly and he hasn't thrown a single punch since he hurt him. This is infuriating. Shit like this is infuriating. Hurts him. He has not thrown one punch in over a minute now after he hurt him. Now he's got the back. Lingo's got the back, but he's too high. He's going to fall off the top. Yep. Yep, this fight's just going to end like this now. What a terrible ending. Drops him with a body shot. Has not thrown one strike in 2 minutes since he drops him with the body shot. There's a chance Lingo gets the decision now. I don't know. Oh, he finally throws a strike. So stupid. I mean, that was so dumb. What's going on, Ginge? Thanks for joining the stream. Now they're playing Arby's commercials? Come on. Would it be a UFC Fight Night stream if I wasn't complaining about commercials on ESPN Plus? It wouldn't be. Lingo dropped Saldaña with a body shot and then did not throw one strike for almost the rest of the fight after he dropped him. Infuriating. Unacceptable. Lingo may get the judges' scorecards. He may get a 29-28. He might get round 2 and 3. I don't know. I would hate trying to put on a shirt like this after I'm sweaty through a fight. Saldaña's pissed. He thought he won. He's pissed. He's pissed. That's what happens. You get swarmed for 2 straight rounds. I think he probably took rounds 2 and 3 with the pressure. Saldaña was just throwing spinning techniques all fight. He looked crisp in the first round, but how long have you been streaming? I started streaming at 8:30. I had issues the entire time. So then I restarted about 9:15. So to answer your question, roughly an hour and a half. Saldaña shouldn't even be mad because his opponent got straight up robbed in his UFC debut. Saldaña hasn't won a single fight in the UFC, even though he technically has. Time for the main card, guys. Let's see. Guys, what do you think? Do you guys think I can hit 10,000 subs before the end of the year or no? And how annoying is it? Do we got to switch streams again? If we got to switch streams, I'm going to be so annoyed. I hate when ESPN Plus does that. Man, that watching Anderson Silva fall from that leg kick hurt me. I remember David Branch. I think he almost beat Luke Rockhold. We're going to be in this stream for a while. Yes, you are. I started early tonight. That's why I bought this Herman Miller Aeron chair, so I could sit here for long periods of time. Otherwise, my back would be destroyed sitting in like a crappy chair. I paid $500 for this bad boy. Oh, good. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure to like the stream. And the ladies, if there's any ladies watching this, make sure you like the stream now. We got to switch streams. I'm done. Why do they it's all on ESPN Plus. Why do I got to click around? This is infuriating. I got to go pick a different stream now? What kind of bullshit is this? This pisses me off. Guys, you don't realize that. I see it in my analytics. There's a lot of females watching the channel. There's more females than you would think watching the channels. I see it in the analytics. I can't imagine. 3 a.m., that's crazy. I can't imagine being leg kicked. Like, I watch fights like Hooker vs. Poirier, Gaethje vs. Poirier, and I feel the pain, so I don't even want to know what they feel. I imagine it hurts badly. Especially because those in fights, there was a lot of shin-to-shin leg kicks. Even landing on the... Man, I would get one shin bruise, and I would be done. I mean, how can you not respect Gastelum? He takes the toughest fights possibly imaginable. Woo! Wouldn't be surprised if Edson Giga ended with a kick by some sort. I'd be surprised if it didn't. If it doesn't end. Remember the Ian Jones profile the other week? If I had my tooth punched out in the sparring that hurt, I can imagine. I vaguely remember what you're talking about. Why? What's up? And it starts right now. What about it, Ginge? It should be a good fight there. Not only most versatile strikers, they're very precise. And it's also going to be awesome to see Giga test it. Okay. Who is the favorite? I feel like that fight is pretty close. Probably Edson, but I don't know. I haven't noticed. Guys, the main card is about to start. Before you know it, we'll be watching Jared Cannonier versus Kelvin Gastelum. Next week, Till fights Brunson. That's 2 weeks away. DC, what the hell are you talking about? Get with your shit. Don't you got an earpiece in? Come on, John Anik, correct him. Oh, yeah, yep. I remember that. That was a while back. That was like a month ago, Ginge. Yo, Adesanya keeps asking to fight Jared Cannonier and saying he's the dark horse in the division. He just knows that Jared Cannonier is a great matchup for him. Adesanya would wax Cannonier. I can't believe how huge Cannonier was. It's weird seeing him go all the way down to middleweight. I wonder if he could make 170. Gastelum would have beat Chris Weidman if he wasn't so undersized. Remember how much Vitor deflated when they banned TRT? Gastelum beat the brakes off Bisping and Tim Kennedy badly. They're showing all the highlights right now. I think Cannonier's like a weird guy. Have you guys seen he's into all them crystals and stuff like that? I'm sorry, isn't anyone on a Sunday can't beat, and Cannonier is one of the only people he hasn't fought. So with a win today, I wouldn't be surprised if he got a title shot. Yeah, I think it depends what goes on with Whitaker. Whitaker's definitely getting the next shot. And then if Till gets an impressive win, he's getting the next shot after that. For sure. I can't believe Clay Guida is still fighting. I got to root for Marco Madsen after earlier, when they talked about his life earlier. Damn, he gave him the suplex. He has suplexed him. I don't remember last time Marco Madsen fought. Seems like it's been a little bit. No, Clay's not fighting now. It's going to be a while. The next fight is... Ooh, Pantoja versus Brandon Royval. I forgot that was the first fight on the main card. That should be a nasty card. I mean, this is a great fight. This should arguably be the co-main, honestly. What's the Pac-Man fight? What's the Pac-Man fight, my friend? I'm hyped for this fight, though. I'm unsure what you're talking about, Issa. Maybe I'm not thinking right. Let me see something. $220. Have you ever watched Pac-Man fight? Okay, I misread that to begin with. The way you said it, I thought you were talking about a fight that happened tonight. No, I've seen highlights, but I've never actually watched a full fight. Ketlin Vieira versus Miesha Tate, October 16th. That should be a good one. We'll see what Miesha Tate can do. She's probably one fight away from getting a rematch with Amanda Nunes. This first fight should be amazing, guys. More Arby's commercial. Who has the fastest hands in the UFC right now? That's a good question. Who has the fastest hands in the UFC? I don't know, man. That's a tough question. I used to think Michael Johnson did. Who has lightning fast hands now? Max Holloway has some fast hands. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tough call. How do you think Jones versus Gane would go? That's a crazy fight. That would be wild. I would love to see that fight. I would probably pick Jones. What do you mean Super Chat's not working, Ginge? That's a big problem. Oh, Garbrandt does have some fast hands. What do you mean it's not working? I know if you have the pop-up chat up, then it doesn't work. You got to be on the regular chat without the pop-out screen. But there should be a little money symbol right next to it. Somebody else test it. You don't need to send anything. And just let me know, confirm that the super chat is working. Because you know I always want to see them donations come in, especially on the fight nights. Yeah, Adesanya is very fast too. I'm trying to think. I'm having a brain fart here. Who? Let me look up. I hate to do this, but because I feel like this should come right to my head. But let me see who else. Yair Rodriguez has some of the fastest kicks I've ever seen. You should be able to, Ginge. Now you're breaking my heart. Brandon Moreno has some fast hands. Not as much power. I think Cody Garbrandt is probably number one, honestly. You should be able to. Kyler Phillips too. Masvidal, I don't think Masvidal. I think he's fast, but he doesn't compete. Michael Johnson, I don't even know if he's still with the UFC, but has some fast hands. Yeah, I'm looking at my thing. Fitzev is pretty fast as well. There's a lot of guys. Max Holloway as well. I don't know if I already mentioned him or not. This fight should be a lot of fun. Brandon Royval versus Pantoja. Alexandre Pantoja. Valentina, very, very true. I feel like her kicks are more faster than her hands, though. Bobby Green has some fast hands too. Lewis, fast, but I wouldn't say. Davison Figueroa as well. Probably Cody Garbrandt. If I had to go with one, ranked number one, fastest hands, Cody Garbrandt. This should be a lot of fun. Pantoja has 2 wins over Brandon Moreno, current champion. If he gets an impressive finish here, I think he might be next in line. Ginge, I'm still waiting for that donation to come in. You got to figure it out, man. Rose has really, that's true. She has deceptively fast hands. I hate this referee, by the way, guys. I feel like he's always doing weird shit. Both these guys look like they're ready to go. Look at Pantoja with his hands on his hip. The first round is starting. Okay, here we go. Ooh, nice leg kick by Royval. Pantoja pressuring him. Big right hand by Pantoja. Pantoja just shoots for the single leg, for the double leg. Gets it. Gets his back, then drops down. Looking for the arm triangle already. He might have it. Pantoja just grappling him right now. Got one hook in. Looking for the body lock. Ooh, this is a fun scramble right here. Pantoja just looking to take the back and looking to get a choke. He's got one hook in right now, but Royval fighting it off very well. Chris Weidman and Alistair Overeem has some of the worst chins I've ever seen in my life. Royval rolls. He's looking to try to get up. But Pantoja's just maintaining that back position. Royval's fighting out of it here. 4 minutes. 3:59, 3:58, first round. Pantoja versus Royval. Pantoja still just hanging on to that back body lock. Royval keeps trying to roll out of it and scramble out of it, but he's just being held. He's trying to get out of it. Get the ref out of the way. Pantoja, Royval looking for a leg lock here. He's attacking the leg. He's in a bad spot. I don't know. Looking for a heel hook. I don't even know what's going on here. They're locked up so much. Now he's throwing big strikes. Royval looking for a leg lock of some sort. 3 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the first round. This is a nasty position for Pantoja after all that scrambling around. I can't even see what's going on here. Their legs are so tied up everywhere. Royval's landing some good ground and pound. They're in like a 50-50 position here. Royval looking for a leg lock here, but Pantoja defending well. Uh-oh. He's just waiting for his chance to escape. It's deep, though. Royval looking for this leg lock, heel hook, whatever you want to call it. This is fun. Uh-oh. It doesn't look like it looks like he's in a better position here. It's hard to see, though. There's so much stuff going on here. They're both punching each other. Oh, he's switching. Now they're out of it. Now Pantoja's back in on a double leg and has the back. Now they're back up against the cage. Pantoja still has the body lock. This is a fun fight. Who do you think has a glass chin? But nobody's talking about that for me. It's Darren Till. I don't think Darren Till has a glass chin. Unpopular opinion, Darren beats Izzy. I don't think so. Pantoja gets him down again, but Royval is just not accepting the position. He keeps scrambling and rolling. Ginge, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. Royval back to the feet. Now they're striking again. Royval looking to open up. Hopefully all three of them come through. Now Royval's on Pantoja's back. Pantoja actually looks kind of tired here. Royval looking to strike on him. Barely misses with a head kick. Oh, big right hand by Pantoja. Pantoja looking sloppy as hell right now. Is anybody else seeing this? He's using decent head movement, but he just looks very sloppy. Oh, he hurts Brandon Royval. He's touching the eye, but it was a punch. I think it was a punch. Pantoja, go after him. Royval's eye still giving him trouble. He's squinting. Pantoja looks for a big right hand as Royval spins. 38 seconds. Big right hand by Pantoja. Ooh, Royval landed some clean strikes. Oh, Pantoja don't illegally knee him. Pantoja already looks a little tired here. Ooh, Royval looking good right now. That was a great first round. I don't know who won it. Ginge, thank you again for the super chat. Unpopular opinion, DS chin is extremely overrated. He gets dropped so much, but his recovery and his heart is next level. Not his chin, though. I don't know, man. I don't feel like he gets rocked a lot. I see that he got dropped a lot by Connor, but a lot of those I don't feel like he was rocked on. I feel like he just got caught out of position. I don't think Diaz's chin is overrated, in my opinion, but I get what you're saying. He does get dropped a lot. His heart is next level, though. There's no quit in Nate Diaz. Pantoja struggling with the reach of Royval. Agree. He's getting lit up a little bit. He looks tired already in that first round. How are you tired in the first round at 125? Okay, second round has begun. Pantoja rushing him again. Looking for the takedown. Looking to just... Royval's jabbing him to death. Nice body kick by Pantoja. Royval was complaining about something again. I don't know what it was. Big right hand by Pantoja again. This is a fun fight, but Royval looks like he's getting the better of it right now. Ooh, Pantoja throwing heavy combinations, looking for the takedown here, but it's a sloppy takedown. And now Royval's on top. Yeah, but it's not going to be a stand-up fight. Royval piecing him up against the fence. Nice teep kick to the body by Royval. Oh! Royval overextends, and then Pantoja gets the body lock again. He has the back standing up. Pantoja takes him down, gets one hook in on the back. Royval does not let him get that second hook in. Oh, he gets the second hook in now. Pantoja has his back. Royval is not accepting the position right now. They said there was an eye poke early in this round. Oh, Royval's looking for the rear naked here. Uh-oh. Pantoja might have it here. I think Pantoja's going palm to palm. Nope, now he locked it up. Now he goes palm again. It's over. It's over. He just hasn't tapped yet. He taps. Pantoja wins. Rear naked choke, second round. What a fight. What an absolute banger. That was an amazing fight. Royval looked good in that fight, though. He's pissed. Royval just overextended in the striking, and Pantoja just grabbed that body lock, dragged him to the ground, got both hooks, went for the rear naked, adjusted the grip to palm. Just got it in deep. Pantoja had the full body lock at that point. Big win. All of his losses are on the ground. He looks great on the feet. Yup. He got submitted by Brandon Moreno, correct? Let's see. That was a great opening to the main card, though. The fight was as good as we all expected it to be. Colby has underrated boxing and deceptive power. He hurt Usman more than Jorge and Woodley combined. I don't think, man, I don't know. I don't remember. I got to go back and watch it. I don't think Colby has any power. I mean, he clipped Usman a couple times, but I don't think Usman was really hurt. But he definitely did better than George and Woodley. But I think that had to do more or less with Usman knew he wasn't taking him down. But either way, I can't wait for that rematch, guys. That was a great first fight. Royval looks pissed. Alexandre Pantoja. Post-fight interview. You know he's going to call out Brandon Moreno. No. That was a great fight. Royval don't look 5'9" there. I feel like half the time their heights and stuff are off. Good fast pace that fight. Yeah, it was a great fight. Pantoja's cool. Uh, they're already setting it up. How can you not like Brandon Moreno? Pantoja is such an awesome guy. He said he wants to fight Brandon Moreno in December. That was the most respectful. DC said the same thing. That was the most respectful call I'd ever seen. I mean, he has 2 wins over him. When are we seeing a trilogy where a guy has 2 wins over the other guy? Recent wins, not like light years away. Semi-recent to fight him as the champion. Now, the champion is the guy who lost the previous 2 fights. But he's got to be happy to see Brandon Moreno as champion. That's a guy he beat twice. So what does that say about him? What a respectful call out. Gotta like that guy. Vinc Pichel has been in the UFC forever. How is he only 13-2? I feel like he's been in the UFC for 20 years. How long has he been in the UFC? I feel like he's been in the UFC forever. Damn, he's been in the UFC since. He's been in the UFC for 9 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he has 8 fights. One has 2 wins over the other, and the other is the champ of the division. I love Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno has grown on me so much. How can you not root for that guy? Guys, fill the chat with any questions right now while we're waiting on the next fight to start. Let's talk about whatever. I feel like there's been a lack of UFC news recently. I feel like I'm not doing as many videos as normal. I'm glad I've been doing these live streams for the fight cards because there hasn't been much news going on, it doesn't seem like. Hopefully this week that changes. I need some big videos if I want to hit 10K before the end of the year. Fight announcement, Ketlin versus Miesha Tate, very true. But I don't feel like that's worthy of doing a video by itself. I don't think people care that much about that one. Let's see. There's a couple videos I've done that kind of taken off after the fact. That have done well after they've been up for a while. Which is always awesome to see. What's crazy is my initial stream still had more likes. I think it had 16 likes on it already. So we need to get up to that total, if not more, on this stream. Vinc Pichel versus Austin Hubbard. It's crazy. He's been around forever. Ultimate Fighter Live. Puts the time and round in the fight in the corner. I know. I really want to do that, but I just don't. I just can't get it. It's hard to figure out the most economical way to do it. Kelvin or Jared? I'm going Kelvin. I think somebody told me, and I'm not a betting man, but somebody told me that Kelvin Gastelum by late round finish is a massive gain. I would bet Kelvin Gastelum 4th round TKO if it's big money. I think Gastelum wins by decision, but if you can make big money with like a 4th or 5th round stoppage, I'd go Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin Gastelum, I think, could stop him late. But what do I know? I'm only 20-6 in my main event predictions for the year. So, yeah, I think a lot of people have suggested. I'm still learning. I really got to dedicate some serious time to upgrading the stream. Because I would love to be able to have just like an automatic, timer for the fights. Let me see something real quick. Because I would like to even have like a small graphic up of what the fight that's going on. So that if somebody watches the replay, they can find exactly where it's at by the graphic on the screen. But streaming's harder than you would think. I got a lot to learn. But I promise I will consistently keep making upgrades. I'll never have a stream that has a crazy amount of graphics. I don't like that look. But at least start to interviews, you may hit 10 by year's end, in my opinion. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's a lot of technical stuff to figure out how to get high quality interviews, like by doing it remote on Skype or Zoom. It's hard. If I'm going to do something, I got to be able to do it 100% right. Otherwise, I'll be disgusted when it doesn't work. Let me look something up right now. Putting timer in OBS. Of course. December is looking like Dustin Charles, Moreno, Pantoja. That'd be awesome. Countdown timer. I'm looking at a video right now. See, it always seems so difficult. I'm just not all that streaming savvy. Who do you favor, Moreno or Pantoja? It's hard because Pantoja has 2 wins over him. But I probably favor Moreno. I just feel like he's gotten so much better since those previous losses. So I probably favor Moreno, but it's hard to discount those 2 wins over Moreno. The next fight is about to begin, guys. Austin Hubbard versus Vinc Pichel. So we'll see if this is another great fight. That first fight was just amazing. Pantoja was just in his face. Start to finish, looking for them grappling exchanges. Lots of scrambles. I think Moreno breaks Pantoja. Yeah, Pantoja seems like his gas tank ain't that great. All right, here we go. Fight just begun. Pichel versus Austin Hubbard. Hubbard takes the center of the cage. Pichel looking for big, looping, crazy punches originally. Nice leg kick, drops Hubbard. Pichel jumps in on him, but no, now they're in clinch. He pushes Pichel up against the fence. Those Moreno scrambles are amazing. Nice knee to the body by Pichel. Now they're back up in the open. Pichel looks so old. I don't know if it's the mustache or what. Hubbard has the center of the cage right now. Neither guy throwing too much right now. Nice body kick by Pichel. Pichel's hands are awfully low. Ooh, clinch. Nice right hand by Hubbard. And again, this fight doesn't mean all that much, guys. Neither one of these guys are fighting for a belt at lightweight. I hate to break it to you. Nice leg kick by Hubbard. Nice leg kick by Pichel, but nowhere near as good. Both guys throwing a lot of punches that are missing right now. Ooh, front kick to the body. Lands on Pichel. Pichel fainting a lot, but not throwing too much. Nice front kick to the body by Pichel. Nice leg kick by Hubbard. Hubbard's leg kicks have been hard. Looks like they might have hurt Vinc Pichel's legs. Pichel landed nice leg kicks. Hubbard throws one back, but it's checked. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Hubbard's the one pressuring here. Hubbard landed some nice combinations here, switching stances. Neither one of these guys look all too great, though, honestly. Pichel throws a big right hand, misses. Ooh, nice leg kick by Hubbard. Hubbard's leg kicks are hard. Pichel throws a hard one back. Both guys have been landing some nice leg kicks. Something happened to Pichel. I think he got eye poked. I didn't see it happen, though. What's your favorite name and nickname in MMA? What? He said, can I wipe it? And the ref said no. What? He got poked. Why can't he wipe it? Shut up, dude. Why couldn't they get him a towel? Come on now. Keith Peterson does sound like he smokes about 3 packs of cigarettes a day. Can you wipe it? No. What the hell? What kind of ref is that? He got poked in the eye. Why couldn't he wipe it? Watch your finger, boys. Fight starting. 1 minute, 12 seconds left in the first round. Nice leg kick by Hubbard. Hubbard's throwing slamming leg kicks. Nice right hand by Hubbard. Lands. Hubbard switching stances quite a bit. Hubbard's winning this fight right now. Nothing too crazy, but he's winning this fight. Vinc Pichel looks for a takedown, easily stuffed. Immediately stuffed. Oh, huge body kick by Hubbard. Oh, Vinc Pichel clips him after he comes in after the body kick. I think he hurt Pichel to the body. Pichel's holding his hand so low. Leg kick knocks Hubbard down. Hubbard gets up and clips him on the way up. About to be the end of the first round. Hubbard wins the first round, though, for sure. Pichel with the Spartan kick repeatedly. What's your favorite nickname in MMA? I'm not sure, man. I never really thought about that. Maybe Johnny Bones Jones. I think it goes together great. What's yours? I've never really put too much thought into nicknames. I think Conor McGregor has a great nickname, the Notorious. We're getting ready to the second round of Vinc Pichel versus Austin Hubbard. All right, here we go. Second round is starting. It's so far till the next UFC pay-per-view. What the hell? Austin Hubbard's winning this fight. When's the last time it's been like a month and a half between pay-per-views? Probably so because there's 100 people with it. Hubbard's got him pressed against the cage. Looking for a single leg. Pichel's fighting it off. Oh, Hubbard's got him up against... The leg kicks have been most successful for both of them, honestly. Another great leg kick by Pichel. Another great leg kick by Pichel. Neither guy's really fighting like they want to win. This fight's not that great at all. Oh, Hubbard's got his back. Drags him down. He's got one hook in. Oh, He's high. Pichel's going to try to shake him off. He's got one hook in. Now he's out. He shakes him off the top. Now they're both back to their feet. Great transition by Pichel. Pichel rocked him with the left hand. Looking for the finish. Hubbard's hurt. Instead of following up, looks for the takedown. What is he doing? Big elbow by Pichel. Pichel needs to go for the finish, but he's not. Hubbard's hurt. Hubbard's hurt badly. Pichel's not going for the kill. He's just waiting. Nice right hand by Pichel. Pichel's not looking for the finish at all. I mean, Hubbard's still throwing back, but he was hurt badly. Hubbard absorbed all those. Hubbard looks like he's recovered completely now. He looks up at the clock for a second. Nice right hand by Hubbard. I hate when guys hurt a guy badly and then don't go for him. Nice jab by Pichel. Nice leg kick by Hubbard. This fight's terrible, guys. I gotta say. I mean, it's moderately entertaining, but neither guy looks all that great. Oh, big knee by Pichel. Hubbard immediately gets him taken down afterwards. He's in full guard. Full guard. Hubbard's just laying on top of him right now, not really throwing much. Now he's throwing some little bit of ground and pound. He's trying to posture it up. Pichel looking to reverse him. He's getting the feet on the hips right now. Now Hubbard's back to the feet while Pichel's down. Now he falls into full guard. Oh, Pichel looking for a leg lock here. He's using it just to get up. Now they're both back to their feet. Big knee by Hubbard. 35 seconds. 34. 33. $27, 26, second round. Big right hand by Pichel. Doesn't do much. Both guys look tired. Both guys look sloppy. Both guys look like they will never be in the lightweight rankings. Second round has ended, guys. Guys, if you haven't already, like the stream. Waiting for the third round. What fight's next after this? Let me look that up. Trevin Jones versus Guy, whose name I cannot pronounce at all. Parker Porter versus Chase Sherman. Ugh. The prelims were great on this card, but I have no idea how this main card is going to play out. There's been some great fights so far. That Ignacio Bahamondes spinning heel kick was nasty. Yeah, there's been some great fights so far, Johnson. This fight isn't all that great, though. Isn't doing a lot for me. Okay, Hubbard comes in, takes the center of the cage again. I think Hubbard's winning this fight. I think he probably has 2 rounds won, but it's hard to say because Pichel could have won that second round. He hurt him badly. So it could be 1-1. Winner of the third round wins the fight. Nice body kick by Hubbard. Both guys have had a lot of success with the nice leg kick by Hubbard. Ooh, nice uppercut by Pichel. Hurts him. Looking for the finish. Clips him on the temple. And Hubbard clinches up. Get out of that clinch, Pichel. looking for the takedown. He's got him hurt badly, and he's trying to double leg him now, giving him time to recover. Get away from the clinch and finish him. You hurt him badly. This is the second time Pichel's hurt him and not looked for the finish. This type of stuff is infuriating. I know it seems like it takes forever to get to the main event, CT. Just be happy. I don't know where exactly you're at, but remember in the Fox Sports days when they used to start at like 11 o'clock and they'd have like a 7-fight main card? Pichel has hurt him twice and not followed up, and it drives me nuts. Hubbard gets the takedown, got his back. Doesn't get the takedown, but he got his back up against the cage. Trying to drag him down, Pantoja style. Pichel trying to reverse. He drags him down. He has one hook in. Pichel down on his knees. Hubbard on his back, but doesn't have anything locked up here. Landing some ground and pound here. Going to look to take the back here in a second. Pichel stands up, gets dragged back down. I can't wait for this main event. I can't wait for Gastelum versus Cannonier. Pichel now recovers, gets half guard on Hubbard. Pichel's going to get this win here. Nothing really going on too much here. Hubbard trying to find his way back to the feet. He's on one knee up against the cage. Pichel looking to scoot. Okay, he gets him back down. He's trying to use the cage to get up there. Hubbard trying to get a reverse triangle from the... But it didn't even come close. Hubbard trying to get up, get the feet on the hips. Finally, Pichel throwing some ground and pound. Knees to the body. Pichel trying to drag him back down, but he's back to his feet against the cage. He's got one hand down. Do not knee him to the head. He knee him to the head. It looked like. Maybe it was a weird angle. Maybe it was to the body. Now, Pichel's got the back mount here. Nice jab by Pichel. Hubbard's got to finish him, I think. Yep. Hubbard's exhausted. He eats a leg kick and falls down, but then he takes Pichel down. Pichel's looking for a triangle, you can see. Pichel's looking to lock up a triangle here. He got dropped by a leg kick and then immediately went for an ankle pick. What's going on, UFC guy? Thanks for joining me. Don't forget to like the stream. Kelvin Gastelum versus Jared Cannonier right around the corner. UFC Vegas 34. Hope you're doing well. Hubbard's just on top of him right now, looking for slicing elbows. 26 seconds to go in the third round. This fight hasn't been all that great. Pichel gets the feet on the hips, pushes him away. Gets up. Hubbard looking for a guillotine. Pichel throwing wild punches here. I think Pichel's going to get this win here. Both guys slinging. 10 seconds to go. Oh, Pichel throws some wild punches. Hubbard's throwing him back. Big knee by Hubbard. They're just slinging down. This last 10 seconds is amazing. Goes to the decision. I think Pichel's probably going to get the decision. Who do you guys think is going to get the decision of this fight? I think Pichel probably gets the decisions rounds 2 and 3. What was I looking for? I can't wait for this main event. The next fight we have is Trevin Jones versus guy whose name I cannot pronounce out loud. I think Pichel gets the decision here. What's crazy is we probably got another hour till the main event at least. Maybe an hour and a half. Probably an hour and a half. Look at those terrible tattoos on the biceps. Pichel gets the decision. Yeah, so we got 1, 2. Yep. We may not see the main event till 12 o'clock. He hurt him multiple times, didn't go for the finish. Disgusting. You're lucky. So you'll probably get the main event about a... So hold on. No. It's already... It might be 1 a.m. before the main event comes on. That's what I meant. It's 11 where I'm at right now. Because it's usually 2 fights within an hour. And we still got 4 fights left. Yeah, Sherman versus Porter. I don't know why Chase Sherman even gets talked about as much as he does. He sucks. And I say that respectfully. Yeah, Adam, I didn't enjoy that fight at all. Pichel hurt him multiple times and didn't even look for a finish. I can't stand that. That stuff drives me nuts. All right, let's see what we got next Saturday night. Why is Kevin Lee, Daniel Rodriguez where it is on the card? What are they doing with these cards? Oh, I guess because of the finales. I see now. See, this is why Ultimate Fighter sucks. Now you watch the entire Ultimate Fighter, and the guy who's supposed to be in the finals is not on the finals anymore. Trevin Jones. Mario Bautista. Saiku Kakhramonov. I hope I said that right. I'm just reiterating it. Kakhramonov. Said. Bantamweight division should be good. Short notice fight for Kakhramonov. Adam, I think that fight was so terrible. You got to send another super chat, man, to keep me awake. But that fight was just awful. These fight night cards did not have all that many compelling, amazing, meaningful matchups. It sucks. I mean, I'm not complaining. Some of the fights can turn out to be great. But as far as meaningful fights, it just sucks when you don't have a lot of meaningful fights. Yeah, the guy that's out to the finals was by far the best in the show. See, that sucks. You watch that entire show just to not see the guy who should be in the finals. That's why I think the show just sucks. I mean, I would be pissed if I watched the entire thing. I'm never watching it now. Why would I want to watch it to see the finalists not be in the final? I mean, that's part of the sport, but it just sucks. Anybody who's in here who hasn't already liked the stream, make sure you go like the stream. When we get the blue calls delivered. I mean, it's because of an knee injury. Yeah, I get it. But it just sucks. It just kind of ruins it. I mean, I didn't watch, so it doesn't affect me, but it just... I'd be pissed if I watched the entire thing. Who do you think will win the next fight? It's hard to say, man. I'm not too familiar with Kakhramonov. If that's how you pronounce his name. So I'll probably go with Trevin Jones. But the other guy is a short notice replacement, and I'm not too familiar with him. Pantoja Royval should have been co-main event. Agreed. I don't understand why it wasn't. But we have Trevin Jones versus Kakhramonov. Thanks for joining the live stream, Tom. This is the first time I've seen you in here. I appreciate you, my friend. If there's anybody else who's in here who isn't subscribed, make sure you subscribe so you can participate in the chat. So, the worst part is, Adam, we will work it out eventually. But I don't even know how you would send me the money. Because on YouTube takes a small portion of that. So we got to figure it out. And then also, even if I do it, there's got to be a way for you to send me your address because YouTube doesn't let messages. What are you going to send me? I don't know, man. We'll figure it out, maybe. We'll figure it out. For some reason, the UFC doesn't like the flyweight and women's division, just throws them low on the card. Yeah, I think also it has something to do with the way they're trying to build things. Because they've done this in the past. They put Khabib Nurmagomedov versus RDA on the prelims. And a lot of people, I know people are going to say that was early in their careers, but a lot of people were complaining about it at that point in time, too. All right, Adam, I will figure it out. I will look into it in the next week. You'll pay for crabs in the super chat. The real question is, Adam, how spicy do you like them? Because I usually steam them myself, and I make them extra spicy. So imagine I buy live ones for you. I steam them myself, and then I ship them. How spicy do you like them? I'm going to have to send you crabs at least one time just because you keep pestering me to do it. Oh, so you don't like spicy, see? I'll have to just buy them from somewhere. My predictions for the remaining card: Jones, Sherman, Guida, Cannonier. I'm going to go with Jones, Chase Sherman. I'll go Jones, Sherman, Marco Madsen, and Gastelum. I already go in Gastelum. I have a full fight prediction. Yep, I will. Since you want them, I'll just have them cook them however you want, however they want. I got to figure out how to line the box. The shipping's going to be so expensive too. I have a lot of time. If a fight is just announced, first it stays at co-main event and the other stuff is just thrown in. It's very strange. Sometimes the UFC, I think, is building cards a certain way. I know. I know they get shipped all the time. That would be the first for a merch store. Joey makes you crafts. Yes. Imagine I put that in my merch store. Guys, if there's anyone in here who isn't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Oh, so you want me to go find a place that ships them specifically, go and tell them your address and pay for them, and then have you send me the money? Okay. I can do that. I can figure that out for you. Just give me like a week. But if anybody's in here watching the live stream who's not subscribed, we're getting ready to watch some fights. Make sure you subscribe. Trevin Jones is about to happen. Nathan Wadowski, what's going on, my friend? Thanks for joining the stream. I think this is the first time I've seen you in one of the streams. What's going on, man? If anybody wants to support the channel, feel free to send super chats. Every penny goes back into the channel. Trevin Jones versus short notice replacement Kakhramonov, or whatever, however you pronounce his name. I can't even pronounce it. I'm taking Trevin Jones. Syed Kub Kakhramonov. I don't know too much about him, so I have to go with Trevin Jones, honestly. Nathan, have you been in any of the streams before, or are you a new subscriber, my friend? The fight is getting ready to begin. They're being announced. Nice to see you in the stream, man. Adam, I don't know if you don't feel comfortable sending in the chat, don't send in the chat. What's your zip? But if you don't want to send it in the chat, no need to. Go comment on an old video if you don't want to send it in the chat. Fight is about to begin. Trevin Jones. I'm not sure what happened to all the hype. Jones is a fight replacement. That's why we like him. Kakhramonov. What a name. Ooh, head kick by Kakhramonov almost lands. Trevin Jones looking for the takedown. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. 18 seconds, 17 seconds, 16 seconds. Romanov with a toss, man. This is looking good for Romanov. Scrambles. They're back to the feet. Romanov looking for the guillotine. He's looking for the guillotine here. It's standing. Trevin Jones is on the feet. He's going to tap him here, I think. I don't know. He might slip the head out. Trevin Jones is in trouble here. I think he's going to slip the head out. Uh-oh. Trevin Jones is scrambling out of it, but Kakhramonov is on top. He's looking for a Darce choke now. Nope. Back to their feet. Man, Kakhramonov looking good so far. Took him down with a nice trip. They're just up in the clinch right now. Trevin Jones landed some light ground and pound. Kakhramonov looking for another trip. I'm at 2 minutes and 52 seconds right now. 51, 50, 49, 48. It's also the stream's delayed a little bit. Now Trevin Jones just has him pressed up against the cage here. Not doing much. All that's going on right now is Kakhramonov just punching the thigh. Knee to the body by Trevin Jones. $222, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. Trevin Jones just has him pressed up against the cage, has good head position right now. That's funny. DC said it right after I said it. 2.0. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I'm at 150, 149, 148. Nothing really going on right now. Kakhramonov has an overhook. Trevin Jones just has him pressed up against the cage. Double underhooks, body lock. Just beating up the legs of Kakhramonov. He's not really doing much right now. Romanov just kneeing him and about to trip him up. Trevin Jones isn't doing much right now. Just clinching onto him, holding on to him. All right, Kakhramonov reverses him, puts his back against the cage now. Not much going on here. You know, the first minute or so was really exciting. Not much going on right here. Adam, as I get your message, I am exactly lined up with you, but my stream is probably delayed. So when I say something, you're probably hearing it 12 seconds later. So we're actually probably pretty close because when I see your thing pop up in the chat, I'm almost exactly where you're at within a second of it. I'm at 27, 26, 25. As your message came in, boom. All right, getting ready to end the fight. Kakhramonov just can't get out of this clinch. What a terrible first round. End of the first round, nothing really happened all that much. Why is that here? I don't know why that was there. A little bit. Nothing crazy, but a little bit. I'm not too crazy about it. You should get a P.O. box. Maybe when the channel grows a little bit more. I don't know, though. I'm scared of people probably send me anthrax or something. Round one winner, I think probably Trevin Jones, but really neither one of those guys should win the first round. Because maybe Kakhramonov gets it because he gets the takedown, but Trevin Jones pressed him against the cage and didn't do nothing the whole round. If I was judging it, I'd go with Kakhramonov, but the way the judge is probably scoring it, probably Trevin Jones. What about you, Tom? Who did you think won that first round? It's more of the same. Trevin Jones just pressing him up against the cage, doing nothing. This fight is terrible. It seems like they both just want to be clinched up and do nothing. Whenever your channel gets bigger, I know it's a stretch, but let's say you get 200K subs, you should do a collab with another MMA channel. I'd be open to doing it even sooner than that. I mean, there's plenty of MMA channels out there. I just would have to find someone that I would like to do it with. Just because, you know, you know what I mean? I'm a funny guy. Ooh, Kakhramonov landed some nasty striking. Jones shoots for the single leg. I have to find someone I fit well with. But even if I get 10,000, 20,000 subs, I could collab with another channel. Maybe do like a prediction video. It'd be fun going back and forth with them. I'm sure there's other channels that'd be willing to do it too. It helps everyone. Now they're just in the clinch again, both throwing short shots. Ooh, Travis Brown elbows from Kakhramonov. Travis Brown elbows again. Travis Brown elbows again. Travis Brown elbows again. Jones just spamming. Oh, John Anik says it now. I was saying it first. They will forever be Travis Brown elbows as long as I'm alive. Oh, Kakhramonov avoids the clinch. I think Kakhramonov's going to win this fight, by the way, guys. Oh, Kakhramonov just slinging everything into every punch. If he was more measured. Oh, big right hand by Kakhramonov. Jones is just clinching up. Romanov trying to disengage. Trevin Jones looks terrible. He's just trying to clinch up. Kakhramonov's going to finish him here in the second round. Mark my word. 227, 226. Kakhramonov will finish him in the second round here. Oh, nice right hand. Jones looking for the single leg again. Presses him up against the cage. Disengage. Push out of that clinch. Big elbow. Disengage. Jones just hugging for dear life here. Kakhramonov just striking, just beating the brakes off of him, chasing him down. Just don't overcommit too much. Trevin Jones just ain't throwing nothing back. He rips to the body. He rips to the body again. Trevin Jones ripping back to the body. They're in the clinch. They're in a single collar. Kakhramonov. Trevin Jones is finally fighting back, and then he shoots on a double leg. And he's going to get this one. He gets Kakhramonov down. Trevin Jones was looking terrible there for a minute. Kakhramonov may be tired here. But Jones already looked tired, so both guys. Trevin Jones looks awful in this fight. If he loses, looks like Kakhramonov looking to set up a Kimura somewhere. Ground and pound from Trevin Jones here. Finally starting to let some ground and pound go. 40 seconds, 39, 38, 37. Trevin Jones letting sound down some ground and pound. Not much landing, though. Yeah, James Lynch does have a great channel, and he's actually one of my favorite MMA YouTubers. He does a lot of great interviews and stuff like that. I've actually talked to him a couple times. He's a subscriber to this channel, which I'm happy to see. Trevin Jones, full mount, high mount. Kakhramonov just holding on for dear life. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Big ground and pound. He's swinging back. Me to him and you. I don't know what that means. I'm starting a membership too, Adam. I'm starting membership soon. It's just going to be small, like channel badges and stuff, but eventually it'll be more stuff. Extra videos and stuff like that. Sweet, that's pretty cool. I try to tune in for his live streams. I've been watching for a long time. He's a level-headed dude. 1-1 so far. Probably, yeah. He seems like a super level-headed and reasonable guy. That's why I like him. I've been watching him for a while, but I never ever participate on YouTube. I never participated in live chats. I never commented on videos. But when I started my channel, I realized how much people appreciate it. So I started doing it for the channels I like. Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov just needs to pick his shots here. Kakhramonov with his hands at his waist. Oh, nice body shot by Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov just gets too sloppy in the stand-up. He's looking for the finish. He's pressuring him nonstop. The body kick is landing at will for Kakhramonov. Nice right hand by Kakhramonov. He needs to keep slinging that body kick. He throws another one this time. Jones is ready for it and catches it. Trevin Jones looks terrible, guys. I know he won that second round. Kakhramonov needs to keep slinging that body kick in there. His name's got me saying Kakhramonov too much. Keep slinging that body kick. Oh, Trevin Jones looking for the takedown. Kakhramonov trying to defend. Goes up against the cage. He defended well. Oh, Trevin Jones has the back now. Get him off of you right now. Saeed Yukub Kakhramonov. He just has his back pressed up against the cage. Oh, Kakhramonov tries to strip him from a terrible position. Ends up on the ground. He's back to the feet. Trevin Jones in on a single leg here. Oh, he gets him down. He's got the body lock now. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the third round. Both guys are tired. Herb Dean looks like he's getting ready to step in. Tell him to stop clinching. Tell him to work and clapping at him. They're just clinching up against the cage. Neither guy's throwing anything. This is trash right here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Punches to the thigh. Trevin Jones is doing nothing here. Nothing. This is awful. What is going on here? Herb, break him. And I don't even like breaks all that much. Come on, Herb. Just break them. They're doing nothing. Okay, Kakhramonov's finally trying to fight out. This is his fault, too. Herb's about to break them. They're just punching each other's thighs. Herb Dean, just break them already, please. This is awful. Break them, Herb. You told them 16 times to work. They're not throwing anything. Break them. Uh-oh. Now Kakhramonov's looking for a double leg, but still, nothing's happening here. It's getting stuffed. All right, Herb. Come on, save us from this, Herb. Herb, save us. Please. I can't watch this anymore. Yeah, even the announcers are agreeing with me. This is awful. Herb, come on. What are you doing? Please, Herb. I'll do anything, Herb. Herb, please. Kakhramonov reverses him, presses him against the cage now. They're just Look, what is Jones grabbing here? Kakhramonov works out of the clinch. Starts slinging. Trevin Jones about to get guillotined here. He's got a guillotine here. Submit him. I think he's got it here. It's tight. He's got him up against the cage. He's switching to a dorse. He's about to tap. He went out. He's out. Herb, he's out. Herb wasn't even stopping it, and he dropped. He was out cold. He tried to tap last minute. What a win. I was getting scared there, for Herb didn't react right away, man. Herb didn't react right away, man. That scared me for a second. That's what we needed, man. He deserved to win. Trevin Jones wasn't there to fight. Cut him. Cut Trevin Jones. That was scary, just for a brief second. That was scary, guys. It was deep. You could see it was deep. CT, the real question is, you say you want me to collab with someone. Who, when my channel gets bigger, who would you like me to collab with? I gotta tweet something out for that. I mean, I don't want to stop it early, but he never tapped. Wasn't that bad. I'm not saying it was terrible. It just scared me for a second because Herb Dean didn't react. And he dropped. Kakhramonov won. He choked him out. Lynch has so much knowledge from MMA, he could help you in a big way. Yeah, he's awesome. He subscribes to the channel. Collabing with the Weasel. It wasn't the worst by Herb, but it was just, he dropped and then Herb wasn't really responding and the guy was still choking, and those situations always make me nervous. I ain't trying to see somebody die. That would ruin my love for MMA. I know. I want to do it full time too. This is what I want to do full time. Cover MMA. I would do so much stuff. And I've spoke with him, but yeah, there'll probably be a lot more towards the main event. This card isn't that great of a card. Towards the main event, a bunch of people will start trickling in. That's usually how it happens. When I did the Bellator AJ McKee versus Pitbull, I had like 175 people in here, 185 people in here. He said, give me a full camp. He said he's ready to take out the champion. I love that about a guy. When a guy comes in, he's just making his debut and he's already talking about the champ. Now, with his grappling, I don't think he'll be able to take out Petr Yan, but I still like to hear it. But this card, it leaves a lot to be desired, but the main event, right before the main event, I bet you a lot of people will start trickling in. I'll be excited to see him again, especially considering this was short notice. I like this guy. Kakhramonov. I know, I've seen. Look at that card. Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. Seeing that live is going to be weird. When they're both in the cage and the announcer's announcing them, it's going to feel like an alternate universe, in my opinion. I mean, can you imagine seeing Robbie Lawler stand across from Nick Diaz in 2021 in Las Vegas, sold out arena? That is going to be absolutely wild. Who won the fight? Kakhramonov? Is that what you're asking about? Kakhramonov just beat Trevin Jones. If that's what you're asking, Cloud69. I will remember that guy's name too, especially considering it's Kakhramonov. That's a very unique name. Marab Davishvili. No, Jones lost. Jones got choked out cold. Trevin Jones lost. Cloud69, don't forget to like the stream while you're in here. I feel he is the number one dude that will be able to help you out, full-time YouTube dude. Yeah, he's always willing to give advice and stuff. I think it's a matter of being here for a certain period of time. I mean, I'm already almost at 1,200 subscribers. I've only been doing it for 4 or 5 months now. If I think I can get 10 to 20,000, I can do it full-time. Yeah, UFC 266 is going to be insane. By the way, a collab with the Weasel will be insane, but I don't know how that would work. He doesn't do video. I want to know what the Weasel looks like. Does anybody else want to know? I also want to know what mixed Molly Whoppery looks like. What's going on, Adam? Thanks for joining the live stream, my friend. The crowd is going to go absolutely nuts when Nick Diaz was walking out. You know they're going to blow the roof off. I agree with you, man. When Nick Diaz is walking out for the first time in years, in what it'll be 6 years at that point in time, over 6 years, the crowd is going to go insane. And the Robbie Lawler fight was the perfect fight to make. Guida fight is one fight away. There's one fight, and then there's the Guida fight. We got Parker Porter versus Chase Sherman about to start. What's going on, John Rod? How are you doing? Guys, put in the live chat, Mixed Molly Whopper is Connor in disguise. I don't think Connor's that good of a storyteller. Guys, put in the chat right now, where are you from? Where are you watching this live stream from? I'm always curious where the people that are watching the live stream are watching from. So put it in the chat right now. I don't mind if they blow the roof off for Diaz, but I really hope they don't boo Lawler because he's an OG as well. I doubt they will. I think everybody just loves that fight all the way around. If Madsen finished Guida, I make serious money. I think there's a chance. I also like Gastelum finishing Cannonier in the later rounds. Dirty Jersey. Dirty Jersey. Adams from Dirty Jersey. Cannonier. Look at his hair, man. That hair looks strange to me. Kelvin Gastelum is just so good, so young, so durable. Buffalo, New York. I'm saying Madsen round 1 sub. Okay. I'm rooting for Madsen anyway. Guys, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom real quick. Do me a favor. While I'm away, donate via the super chat. I'll only be gone for 2 seconds. But feel free to donate via the super chat while I'm gone. And send as many questions as possible while I'm gone as well. Before this next fight starts. Alright guys, I'm back. Okay, let's see what I missed while I was gone. I like Kelvin tonight. Be quick. Clay is the most intense guy I've ever seen, except in the Clay Guida fight. Send crabs. Anybody watching boxing? My waiter gave me crabs once. Who's winning the big boxing fight? Watching UFC and SummerSlam. Don't tell anyone I won't. I'm a boxing casual, so I don't know. You interested in the Pacquiao fight? Nope. I'm not a big boxing guy. SummerSlam, bro. Back in the day, it hit different. Okay, to me, that's the underdog gets a KO. I make a ton of cash. Yeah, when Marco Madsen wins, I expect to see a nice super chat. Yeah, this sucks, but the AEW show last night was great. I haven't watched WWE since I was 12, so it's been a while. I haven't watched WWE since, like, back when it was WWF. Could you imagine how crazy it'd be if Gastelum and Romero would be? That'd be a great fight. Both guys are super durable. Everybody in here, put your pick for the main event in the chat. I'm curious who everyone's picking. I'm picking Kelvin Gastelum by decision. Put in the chat right now who you're picking in the main event. I feel like a lot of people are... Just came back from fishing. Glad to see I'm in time for the main event. Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin, are you guys... I think you guys have just been seeing my pick record recently, and you're just going with whatever I'm going with. KG, third or fourth round finish. Parker Porter with that Ubereem type body. Kelvin by muffin top choke. I'm sure she's mad at you. Kelvin by sub. I'm telling you, somebody go bet the odds for Kelvin Gastelum by third or fourth round finish. I mean, heavyweight's the worst division in the entire UFC, excluding women's featherweight. And these guys aren't even ranked in the worst division in the UFC, and they're on a main card. Third fight down. Look at these shorts. What is going on here? Yeah, I think Parker Porter is the only guy I've seen that can give Ubereem a running for best MMA body. He's a pure physical specimen. I hate Mark Smith as a referee. Final assignment of the night. Thank God for that. Chase Sherman's going to beat Parker Porter? Maybe, maybe not. I'm going with Parker Porter here. I think Parker Porter, and he's a pure physical specimen, super athletic. He's going to knock out Chase Sherman. No, that's Peter Parker, my friend. That's Peter Parker. How is co-main but Pantoja Royval? This isn't co-main. This is feature fight. Co-main is Marco Madsen versus Clay Guida. But either way, duly noted. Brandon Royval versus Pantoja should have been co-main. Parker Porter just slinging. Look at those thighs. Look at those thighs throwing heavy leg kicks. I'm switching my pick to Parker Porter. With a pure physical specimen like that, it's hard for me to pick against him. This is the Coco main, yeah. I think Chase Sherman's going to get KO'd. We'll see. I'm changing up my mind. Ooh. Can you imagine what Francis Ngannou would do to both of these guys? Ooh, nice left hook. Ooh, Parker's just swinging and landing on air. Ooh, Parker Porter just wading into danger, throwing big right hooks, but not landing. Chase Sherman's getting the better of the striking right here. Parker like a boulder with legs. Yeah. Parker's thighs probably weigh the same as me. Parker, ooh, big right hand by Parker Porter. Parker Porter by KO. That's what I got. Sherman's leg looks destabilized. Peter Parker versus Chase Sherman. Another great calf kick. Big right hand by Parker Porter. Sherman hurts Porter, though, laying right on the nose. Look at those legs on Porter. Imagine getting triangle choked by him. Peter Parker with the big right hand. Look at the lights bouncing off of the referee's head. The main card hasn't been that great. I am the difference, but the prelims were pretty amazing. Pantoja versus Royval was amazing. That's the only fight I would go back and rewatch right now. Kakhramonov versus Trevin Jones was a shitty fight, but a fun ending. Parker Porter gets the takedown. You haven't missed much. Them shorts are way too short. Parker Porter on top of Chase Sherman, looking to wrap up the Kimura here. Looking for the Kimura here. Or a reverse Kimura. Paul Felder calls it stop the Mark Smith hate. That's hilarious. I will hate on Mark Smith as much as I want. Look at Parker Porter having him on top of you cannot be fun. 1 minute and 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17. Parker Porter looking to land some ground and pound here. Nice ground and pound by Porter. Porter's probably... Look at Chase Sherman with his toes in the cage here. Mark Smith, do something about this. Big elbow. I want Parker to go for a triangle too. Imagine him suffocating Chase Sherman with them thighs. Ooh, nice right hand. Chase Sherman trying to get up, but it's just to no avail here. To no avail. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. 12, 11. Chase head would pop. Could you imagine? First round is about to come to an end. With great thighs come great responsibility, I agree. Parker Porter. Parker Porter would wreck Francis Ngannou and Cyril Gane at the same time. These commercials are awful. Woo! I'm sneezing tonight. Sherman's going to lose. I changed my pick. Yeah, Peter Parker's your spirit animal, huh? Peter Parker definitely took round one. They replay the same. It's infuriating. It's infuriating. I would pay double the price for ESPN Plus if I don't have to watch commercials. Like, even if they had the option, you could have this price point and you could watch the commercials, or you could pay a little bit more and not watch the commercials. I'd love to just watch the corners. I'd love even like an interactive option to be able to watch either corner. Parker looking like orc. Look at Mark Smith. What is he doing? His body language is so strange. If Sherman gets a knockout, I get 5K. I don't think it's going to happen, but I hope it does for you. Look at him. He's tired. Oh, Peter Parker about to knock him out. That's funny. That's good for you. Peter Parker landing some big punches, but then he eats some too. 4 minutes and 29 seconds, 28. Nice leg kick by Porter. Oh, he snaps Sherman's head back. He's hurt. And he's not going after him. I can't stop watching Mark's facial expression. His body language is so strange. Big right hand on by Parker Porter. Yo, look at Mark Smith. Look at the way he's looking. You seen him lick his lips right there? I'm just watching Mark Smith's face. Look at the way he fluidly moves around the cage. Look at Mark Smith. Look at the light bouncing off that bald head. Look at those eyes. Parker Porter, another big right hand. Chase Sherman's losing this fight. He needs a finish. I know it's only the second round. Why is Mark licking his lips? This is Mark. Hold on. This is my impression of Mark Smith right now. Except no bald head. Oh, I'm just laughing about my impression. I hope someone joined right as I was doing that. Yeah, Mark's looking at Peter Parker's thighs, and he's like, I gotta lick my lips at those. Ooh! Ooh! Peter Parker hurts him and then backs up. Thank you, DC. Chase Sherman landing back. I know someone's gonna clip that. Ooh! Slinging! Nothing's landing. I want to know why his head is so shiny. Why is Mark Smith's head so damn shiny? I bet you he like oils that thing up. Porter's just coming straight at him. Takedown attempt by Peter Parker. What's going on, OG? Travis Brown elbows. Why is Chase Sherman look like he's about to throw up? Did anybody see that? Why did Chase Sherman look like he's about to throw up there? Peter Parker lands and then backs away. What is going on here? This is a terrible fight, but I'm enjoying it. Look at Chase Sherman. He wants out of there. Chase Sherman wants out of there. He's looking to get out of there right now. Chase Sherman gets his head snapped back. Big right hand by Parker Porter again. Ooh, if Porter were to land there. Both guys, how are they going to survive a third round? 55, 54, 53. Sherman's countering now. Mark Smith, look at that gallop side to side. He's got that CM Punk type gallop. Look at that footwork by Mark Smith. Look at that footwork by Mark Smith. Look at those even side steps. I'll tell you one thing, Mark Smith is light on his feet right now. Big boys are scrapping. Oh, big right hand by Porter. Look at that smirk by Mark Smith. Mark Smith was smirking there. That hurt his leg. The corner's yelling. Big right hand by Peter Parker. Oh, 1 second. Look at Mark Smith telling him, get to your corner. I'm so sick of these commercials. Jason Herzog does have some damn good ref. I don't know. That bald head. What happened here? I hope I'm still here, guys. Something happened. It said I was offline for a second. But I think it's all still working good. I would get blinded by that bald head. I can't even pay attention to the fight. Because Mark Smith's head is just so blinding. Bald head brighter than my future. They are so tired. Yeah, they're both going to fall over in this next round. Someone could get finished via exhaustion in this round. Look at Chase Sherman. Peter Parker's pumping himself for that horse meat, that Uberim horse meat. They're going to... This is such a sloppy fight. This is a terrible fight. I just tweeted it, you, Joey. What do you mean? I'm dying, bro. Parker Porter looking for the finish, swarming him up against the fence. Chase Sherman looking for the Muay Thai clinch. Parker Porter looking for the takedown now. Chase Sherman defending. Oh, he gives up and backs away. There's only 4 minutes. There's 4 minutes and 15 seconds left, and they're both exhausted. Nice body kick by Chase Sherman. Both guys just plotting forward. Nice calf kick by Chase Sherman. Chase Sherman looked like he's about to throw up again. What happens if a fighter throws up mid-fight? I saw it, Dino. I'm dying. That was hilarious. It looks like this might just go to the decision. Well, look at that. Look at that lightning fast head movement by Peter Parker, a.k.a. Parker Porter. Ooh. Exactly. I've never heard anybody ask that. I bet you they would stop the fight. DC just said Porter has great cardio. This is not what I would call great cardio. So, I mean, look what a terrible shot by Parker Porter. Porter keeps backing up for like 10 feet just because he doesn't want to fight anymore. Look how slow these punches are. You seen them jabs? They were the slowest things I've ever seen in my life. Look at that elite head movement by Parker Porter. Two and a half minutes, and they both are about to fall over. Imagine how tired both their arms are. Chase Sherman looks exhausted. I think Parker Porter's won every round, so... I mean, he is Spider-Man, so he does have good cardio. I will forever call him Peter Parker. That's why I kept saying Chase Sherman looks like he's about to puke here. A lot of brain damage being given out in this fight. I would pay $1,000 to see Parker Porter try a cartwheel kick right now. Ooh. You know Chase Sherman has a filthy headache right now. This fight is CTE, agree. Parker Porter looking for the finish here. Both guys are just eating so much damage. A lot of swinging at air. Nice body shot by Parker Porter. Look at Mark Smith. He just rubbed himself. You see him rub his ribs like... Big right hand. 1 minute and 8 seconds. He's acting like he got a groin shot. Maybe he did. I don't know. I missed it. They both need this break. I don't even know if it was an actual groin shot. I don't think it was a real shot. Now, he did get it, but there wasn't no power behind that. And it rubbed off the thigh. These guys have better cardio than Tony Ferguson. Both guys. Sherman's literally going to sit there for 5 minutes. He's exhausted. If he... He's exhausted. He's good. I would take off 5 minutes too. This is hilarious. Clay Guida versus Marco Madsen. All right, he takes a minute and a half. Fight is about to start. Both guys got a nice little rest. Mark Smith doing a great job in there tonight. Look at that footwork. I'm glad they got that break. Otherwise, they might have both had a heart attack in there. Nice left hook by Porter. Both guys look... I think Madsen wins. Look at this. Peter Parker's battered, but he's still coming forward. Ooh, a lot of CTE. This was a terrible fight. What are you laughing about, John? Mark's movement looks like a dad trying to dance at a wedding. Peter Parker wins all 3 rounds, in my opinion. That was a terrible fight. When I do my post-fight, I'm probably only talking about the main event and Brandon Royval versus Pantoja. Mark Smith's footwork is filthy. Some of the best in the game. Only to be overshadowed by his amazing glazed bald head. That fight was so boring and entertaining. It was awful. I know some people like them fights, but I don't enjoy them. I mean, if I wasn't streaming here and having good laughs, I wouldn't have cared at all about that fight. I would never speak of it again. I just want to know, what kind of PEDs is Parker Porter on? That Uberine body. Look at Mark Smith. Look at him looking at Parker Porter like, dude, give me your arm already. Look, did you see Mark Smith? He looked like he was about to throw up. Mark Smith looked like he was about to throw up. Did Mark Smith bow before he left the cage? Anybody else catch that? I think he bowed. Yeah, Peter Parker, he wins. It's those superhuman abilities. I think Mark Smith was disgusted in the fight that he just watched. If that's what you call a fantastic performance, DC. What are you laughing about, Defense? What did I say? I don't even remember what I said. They're showing the preview for Giga Chikadze versus Edson Barboza. Oh, never mind. They're showing about the Contender Series. I'd be pissed if I watched the entire season of Tough just Look at this guy's mullet. He had his mullet curled. Did you see his curls in his mullet? And he was talking all serious? That's hilarious. Yeah, I think Mark Smith's cardio is next level. His bald head is next level. The way he licks his lips mid-fight is next level. The way he tilts his head down, you guys notice he tilts his head down and it's like this the whole fight? That mullet was sickening. How dare you, Tiramisu? How dare you insult that mullet? You have some respect. That was a beautiful mullet. He had that professionally curled. The Contender Series. If I saw him out in public, I'd touch it. Would you ask him? I like the Contender Series. I think it's way better than the Ultimate Fighter, in my opinion. Anyone here watch the Toughs this season? I did not. But what's funny is, imagine you watch the whole season, and then now the guy who's in the finals is out of the fight anyway. So who even cares anymore? I'd be pissed if I watched the entire season just to see the guy who earned a slot in the final not fight. Looks like a lot of people watched the whole thing, though. I thought about watching it multiple times. I just never had the time. It was like the friendliest season ever. That's funny. I expected that. I wish it would have been Colby and Masvidal. That would have been fun. I would have watched. I'm not watching the Contender Series unless Mark Smith is on there reffing. Guys, if you haven't already, definitely like the stream. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. If you want to donate to the channel, go donate to the channel right this second. We got 2 fights left. We've been on here for an extremely long time at this point. Clay Guida versus Mark Madsen. I can't believe Clay Guida is still fighting, honestly. Does anybody remember when he fought Clay Guida a couple years back and he ran the whole fight? I remember Clay Guida going like, Mark Smith with the Muhammad Ali footwork. Mark Smith's head is the most well-rounded thing of all time. Agreed. Clay is literally a caveman. Agreed. I think Mark Smith has better footwork than prime Dominic Cruz. We have to see Colby versus Masvidal if he loses to Usman. I have a feeling it's never going to happen. I think they're faking the beef. I think they're trying to only fight each other if one of them became champion, and neither one of them are ever going to become champion. They keep showing me Popeyes commercials. Look at that terrible Photoshop job of the Diaz versus Lawler, too. That's a terrible job. Lauren Murphy's going to get absolutely demolished by Valentina. Well, it looks like he came out of UFC too. It was weird. It was weird. Looks terrible. It looked terrible. Sometimes their posters look good. Sometimes they look like trash. Marco Madsen almost reminds me of a robot. I'll never respect Clay Guida just for that performance against Gray Maynard. I can't believe he beat Holloway versus Cater Proter was sick. I don't remember what it looked like. I'll have to look it up. I wonder how often Clay Guida washes his hair. I forgot about Martin Kampmann. Remember when he got slept by Johnny Hendricks? He was in Marco Madsen's corner in one of those highlights. He's going to rip Clay Guida's head off, apparently. I can't believe this is his co-main event. I wish this was Royval versus Pantoja. I'd be much more excited. Six, 26. I just want to get to this main event. I'm going to be honest. I can't believe Clay Guida's in a co-main event in 2021. The dude's like 75 years old. Some of the UFC posters are bad, but they haven't had a single one that's been as bad as the boxing posters. The posters are just so lame and boring. It's literally just a fighter looking forward. I've never paid attention. I remember there were some bad UFC posters before. I'm trying to remember that one that was really bad. UFC 200, I think it was. UFC 200 had a terrible poster, I believe it was. That's not the one I was looking for. Maybe it was UFC 214? Yeah, UFC 214 poster was awful. Do you guys remember this poster? I don't know if you can see that well. UFC 214, Cormier vs. Jones. One of the worst posters I've ever seen in my life. All right, Clay Guida's running out. I mean, is there anybody that honestly cares what Clay Guida does? How does Clay Guida have such good cardio, though, for real? Come on, Clay. Clay Guida just strikes me as a guy who's looking for his 15 minutes of fame still. And you got to respect the guy. He's been in some wild fights, but not in a long time. If I had to guess, I'd say Clay Guida's got to be at least like 43. But I could be dead wrong. I have no idea. Like, look how obsessed he is with being on camera. Like, stop jumping, dude. Let me know how old he is, CT. I know Clay Guida needs to hurry the hell up. He's just looking for some more camera time. It's annoying. Get in there and fight, bro. I'm rooting for Marco Madsen. I hope he sleeps Clay Guida. I doubt that happens. All right, here we go. Co-main event. I just can't wait for the main. As much as I'm a little bit annoyed right now, this fight card's been taking forever. I am so excited for Jared Cannonier versus Kelvin Gastelum. That fight should be great. And I'm excited to see if my prediction's right. All right, here we go. They're introducing them. Unfortunately, we won't have Mark Smith to talk about this fight. I don't think Clay Guida's washed his hair since I've been an MMA fan. This Danish guy looks nasty. He's Canadian. Oh, never mind. I thought he was Canadian. So you're right, he's Danish. 5:15 a.m. Hurry up. They both really old, so Canadian fight is stupid to be. So this fight is stupid to be co-main. Marco Madsen's undefeated. Have some damn respect. I'm so tired of watching Clay Guida jump around. This shit's infuriating. I'm getting infuriated right now. I'm about to fly to Vegas and fight Clay Guida right now. Clay Guida ran from Gray Maynard for 5 rounds, I think it was. And then afterwards, he jumped around. I think Marco Madsen, win or lose, I think he can play. He has a good job playing Lex Luthor in the next Superman movie. I hope Marco Madsen beats him. I can't stand Clay Guida right now. He's annoying me terribly. He's never evolved. He's been the same fighter forever. Have some damn respect. Hey, I'm making memberships soon, Dino, and you got to name the membership levels. I'll make one of the levels have some damn respect. How about that? You have some respect. Look how bad Clay Guida's striking is. He just punched in air. This is what it looks like. The most uncoordinated striking I've ever seen. Clay Guida is the type of guy, he would go to a park. He would go to a park and just start eating a lunch at a park just to be outdoors, and people would think he was a homeless man. Marco Madsen clinching up with him. Clay Guida's just not. I mean, he's just an old generation fighter, and he just. Nice right hand by Marco Madsen. I want Marco Madsen to win so badly here. Clay Guida's movement, and he just doesn't fight anymore. He never fights. Look at him. He's avoiding the fight. Why is he moving so much? I'd grab him by the ponytail and just throw him to the ground. Ooh, he's slinging. Oh, no! Marco Madsen stunned with a right hand. Nice knee to the body. Marco Madsen locks him up here. Come on, Mark. Come on, Marco Madsen. Ooh, he ripped the left hook. Ooh, nice left hook by Marco Madsen. He jumps in. They're both slinging. Either guy can get KO'd here. I wonder what Clay Guida's hair smells like. I wouldn't want to be Marco Madsen smelling that stuff. I think that knee to the body hurt Guida. I think those knees to the body hurt Guida. I want to see Marco Madsen try to take him down here. Nice knees to the body. They've been successful. Throws punches on the break. Madsen looks focused here. I know he got clipped with that one punch. Marco Madsen just pressing forward. Clay Guida just bobbing and weaving when he's 20 feet away. What is going on here? Madsen just pressuring him and Guida just running for his life. And I love footwork and I love movement, but Clay Guida is just running. Clay don't wash his hair for a technical advantage. If I was a UFC fighter, I wouldn't bathe for like 2 weeks before my fight. That way I had a nice advantage. They wouldn't want to grapple me. Nice leg kick by Marco Madsen. Madden didn't even press him that much. He really seems like Khabib with the way Guida's running. Glee probably made dinosaurs go extinct. Yeah, Guida's just running, and he's been doing this for years. I was pissed when Michael Johnson lost to him. I wish Madsen would throw a straight knee right up the middle, like Dan Hooker style. Look at Guida just leaning down right into it. Please, Marco Madsen, throw a straight knee right up the middle. Throw that knee right up the middle. Marco Madsen's winning this round, though. 1 minute, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Ooh! Clay Guida's running for his life, and then when he gets pressures, he's throwing heavy hooks. Ooh! Clay Guida actually takes a step forward? What the hell? I wonder how much CTE Clay Guida has. Marco Madsen looking for some knees. Those knees to the body have been successful. Got him clinched up, looking for the neck. Clay Guida's just festering out of there. If Clay Guida loses, at least he could be a good guy to stand on the corner and beg for change. He looks the part. How's he got so much hair on the back of his head but none on the top? All right, end the first round. All right, guys, let me know in the chat who won the first round. Let me know in the chat right this second. Who won that first round? Marco Madsen won it, in my opinion. I don't know how Guida's still alive. He's like 1.5 million years old, honestly. I'm so sick of these commercials. Madsen won that, agreed. But defense, I know you missed most of the fights. I would go back and watch Pantoja versus Brandon Royval. And then, let me tell you what other fight that was. And then I wouldn't watch anything else, but go check out the finish for Roosevelt Roberts versus Ignacio Bahamondes. Other than that, you didn't miss shit. Okay? So there's the 2 fights you can go back and watch. Royval versus Pantoja. And go watch the Robert Roosevelt Ignacio Bahamondes finish. I'm saving you plenty of time. You ain't got to watch nothing else. That's it. Clay Guida. Look at him playing with his hair. Yeah, Royval fought Pantoja. It should have been the co-main event, but for some reason it opened the main card. Pantoja's probably fighting Brandon Moreno next. Clay Guida bobbing and weaving. He does all that movement for nothing. It's not even effective. Other than that, you don't have to watch anything else. I am the defense. Nothing you need to watch. Why is he bald on the top of his head and he's got full on like women's hair on the back? What is the point of all this movement? I wish Marco Madsen throw an uppercut or a straight knee. But I think Alexandre Pantoja is going to fight Brandon Royval next, probably in December. Nice leg kick by Clay Guida. Nice return by Marco Madsen. Everyone had Madsen win in the first round. I agree. Ooh. Every second that ticks off is a second we're closer to Jared Cannonier versus Kelvin Gastelum. Keith Peterson, look at them squinty eyes. He's thinking, I can't wait to smoke a cigarette after this. I don't have a personal grudge against Clay. I think I just have a bad, just that Gray Maynard fight from years ago really put a bad taste in my mouth. And ever since then, I haven't liked him. Ooh, Clay Guida throwing down right there for a change instead of running for his life. Marco Madsen clinches him up, presses him against the cage. Knee to the body. Clay Guida exits. I'll never forget when that Gray Maynard fight ended with Clay Guida. He ran the whole entire fight. He ran around the cage and was acting like he won. And he even went up to Gray Maynard, and Gray Maynard said, "Get the fuck away from me." What'd you do, John? Why'd you do that? What are you doing, John? What is going on here? Unhide user. I unhided him. What is going on here? John, what are you doing? Okay. John, I don't know what you've done here. Now I'm getting annoyed. Remove. Okay, I don't know what happened here. I'm unhiding you guys now because I don't see what the message says. Why'd you do that, man? Now I don't know what this message said. Hopefully they pop back up. Clay Guida just doing nothing. I don't know why. I don't know why that happened, guys. It was a mistake. "58 seconds, 57, 56, 55. You guys should be able to message again, I hope. I don't know. I went and unhid it. I'm trying to view all these messages. Royval fight tonight. He always puts on a good. I want to go to sleep, but this fight's happening. There's still the main event. Yeah, you can't miss the main event now. You've already waited this long. I think everything's fixed, John. I was like wondering what the hell's going on. I kept seeing all these things. I am the defense in Dino. It should all be fixed in a second. I unhid you and everything, but it was a mistake. So let me know in the chat when you guys can message. It should be able to. All right, we're going to round 3. I don't know who won the second round because I was wondering what was going on in the chat here. Yep. Who won that second round, guys? Watch, no matter what happens, Clay Guida is going to claim he won. Danish guy, I think. All right, third round starting up, guys. I don't know how I'm going to stay up and record a post-fight reaction. I'm only talking about the main event and the reaction. 11:30. It's 12:30 where I'm at, and it's still the co-main. Disgusting. What are they doing with these times? And I think it's the same similar time frame next week. It's annoying. Marco Madsen, nice left hook. Clay Guida just bouncing around. If he got points for bouncing around, he'd win every fight. Marco Madsen almost looks frustrated. No, not all the main cards. No, that's not true. French fries. Pantoja was a finish. Trevin Jones was a finish. There's only been one decision. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. There's been 2 decisions and 2 finishes on the card, on the main card. So, but it feels like that. It was an accident, Demo. Sorry about that, my friend. Main cards can be sold to Europe in similar time zones. It's crazy. What's going on, Martin? Thanks for joining the live stream. Marco Madsen, I feel like neither guy's really won this fight. But I'd give it to Marco Madsen, but I'm biased. Well, the Trevin Jones went to the third round, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, we still got the main card finished in the second round, I think it was. I can't wait for this main event, though, guys. Yeah, this is definitely going to decision. Clay Guida has done not very much this whole fight. And it's almost annoying. Shake, 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 then go. Clay will probably get caught with a loss. Hopefully. Never mind. I don't want anybody to lose their job. But probably. He's so old. He can go to Bellator and compete. Or PFL. He's like 97 years old. I just don't like the way he fights anymore. It's just terrible performance after terrible performance. I think Marco Madsen's going to get the decision. Because Clay Guida's not doing anything. What is going on here? What's going on, Anthony? Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're on the co-main event. We're about to hit the main event here soon. The co-main event is god-awful. Clay versus Diego Hunter. Yeah. That's how Clay used to fight. Not anymore. Hasn't been that way for years. This is terrible. 25, 24, 23. Marco Madsen's pressuring him. Presses him against the cage. Marco Madsen's best... it depends what phone you have, but you can usually multitask. ESPN, I don't know though, because how are you going to have two audios coming out of the phone? It wouldn't work. I don't think you could have two audios coming, Anthony. Good win for Mark. Look at Clay Guida running around the cage. Yeah, I won. You did nothing the whole fight, bro. How do you expect that you won? I'm happy Mark won. Yeah, very true, CT. I feel bad for him as well. But it is what it is. At least he's gone away from that Fabio idiot. Do. Guys, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. Go like it right this second if you haven't already. I'm talking to you. You're thinking about it. I'm talking to you. We're finally about to get to the main event. I am so happy. We are going to see Jared Cannonier versus Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, it wasn't working, but I got to figure it out. Download ESPN Plus and something else. The ESPN Plus app and website is absolutely trash. It drives me nuts. It's constantly having issues. Sometimes it just outright refuses to even work. If anybody's in here who's not subscribed, make sure you go subscribe so you can participate in the chat. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to send any messages. Co-main event. So help me God. If Clay Guida gets this decision, I'm going to scream. I am going to absolutely flip out. Look at Clay Guida acting like he put on a good performance. Look at Marco Madsen trying to replicate Clay Guida's energy. Why we got five dislikes? What? You guys like that reaction? I was so happy Clay Guida lost. Damn, that sucks. We really got 5 dislikes. Clay Guida acting like he got robbed. He did nothing the whole fight. I swear if the main event only lasts 30 seconds, I'm going to be so upset. Oh. That's what she said. I'm so happy Marco Madsen won. The absolute disrespect of the 5 dislikes. Have some damn respect. A split decision, but 30-27 on the one judge? I know. Guida got robbed. John Rod, you don't know. You don't know. No. Clay Guida didn't do nothing the whole fight, man. This was a trash fight, by the way. It's been a trash main card other than the opener. I'm going to be honest. If I wasn't here streaming, talking to you guys, I'd be upset I even watched this main card. Yeah. Have some damn respect. I wish I could find those 5 dislikers. Look at Martin Kattman. I forgot he even existed. I think Clay Guida should have got a 10-8 round just for the movement alone. It's probably that one dude that wanted everyone to leave your stream and made 5 accounts just to go dislike the live stream. What a weirdo. Who comes into someone else's live stream and says, hey, come watch my live stream instead? Marco Madsen calls out Gregor Gillespie. Yep. At the end of the day, I don't think dislikes really matter all that much. So it is what it is. Marco Madsen versus Gregor Gillespie. That's not going to happen. Gregor Gillespie's trying to fight someone higher ranked. Time for the main event, guys. Time for the main event. I feel bad for Clay Guida, though. He put on an absolute masterclass performance to come up short like that because of incompetent judging. I think we need to see Marco Madsen, Clay Guida, too. The fans need to demand it. Gregor Gillespie is a beast. Agreed. Now they're going to play about 30 minutes worth of versus promos. With shiny head ref. Agreed. So we can have something to watch. I don't understand. Why does Clay Guida run the entire fight and then pretend like he gets robbed? I feel like Jared Cannonier, I feel like in the future we will see Jared Cannonier, ex-UFC fighter, arrested for XYZ. He just seems like a weird dude. And when it happens, I want you guys to remember this stream. Whoever's picking Jared Cannonier, speak now. Speak now, because I'm picking Kelvin Gastelum. I'm going to go 21-6 with my main event predictions. Gastelum's just so tricky on the feet. I just think he's going to outclass Cannonier. His striking's better, but Gastelum's got to be careful. I think Clay Guida better movement than Mark Smith, for sure. Cannonier's in the crystals and 5 stones. Yeah, I've heard that before. He probably sneaks one into the cage with him. I wonder where he puts it. Total devastation. That's what you said against Robert Whitaker, and you got outclassed and almost finished. And he acted like he won that fight. Here comes Kelvin Gastelum. Gastelum, I think Gastelum's going to put on a good performance here tonight. Imagine he finishes Jared Cannonier early. I am so excited we're finally at this main event. This is the first fight that I really, really care about on this card. Kelvin Gastelum is in a must-win situation here. No, apparently no one in Heat has well to speak up about picking Cannonier because I know someone in here has got him. Oh yeah, somebody definitely picking Cannonier. And they might be right. I'm just confident in my Gastelum pick, but we'll see here in a minute. Guys, the main event finally. Finally. I want Gastelum to win, and I'm also picking Gastelum. I don't always pick who I like. I just pick who I think is going to win, regardless if I like him or not. My last one to pick is Cannonier round 3. I think Gastelum could stop Cannonier late. All right, the Gorilla's coming out. I still think she's or backwards in this fight. Okay, here we go. Come on! Why is this walkout taking so long? The Killer Gorilla. I'm not taking the haircut. I know it's crazy, right? Gastelum's still young. Getting a feeling that Kelvin's about to destroy him. I think Kelvin's better everywhere. The only thing that Cannonier has is probably the power advantage. Where's his mouthpiece at? They forgot his mouthpiece. I'm done. He has to go grab his crystal. Now, I think he has it hidden on his person. Where, you guys, I want you to put in the chat, if Cannonier brings the crystal in the octagon with him, where do you think he's hiding it at? They're going to let him in the cage before he has his mouthpiece? What if they forget it? But what if he can't fit it in his shorts? Where's he keeping it? What if he never gets his mouthpiece? Yeah, I think they're just drawing this out for fun. I think the referee needs to do a cavity search for the crystals. He's hiding the crystals. I can't believe they forgot the crystal. Or the mouthpiece, I mean. This is crazy. Finally, time for the main event. I think Kelvin Gastelum negates the reach by just pressing forward. I love Kelvin Gastelum's style. Herb Dean ready to let somebody die tonight in there. Finally! I'm so excited right now, guys. I'm so excited. This is a great main event. Great main event. I don't know how I don't know how he's only 29. Uh-oh. I'm ready. I've been ready. I've been ready, man. I'm making some noise. How was the card? I only got to watch Tevin Jones get choked out in the Guida fight. The prelims were fun, but the card was okay. I mean, it wasn't that great. Pantoja versus Brandon Royval was amazing. I would go back and watch that. And there was a crazy knockout on the prelims in the Robert Roosevelt fight that I would go back and check out. But other than that, you didn't miss much. The prelims were more fun than anything. All right, guys, the main event's about to begin. Jared Cannonier being announced right now. Make some noise if you are ready. I've been ready for about 2 hours. Usman or Colby? I think Usman's going to win. What's going on, Scott? Hope you're doing well. It's time. All right, it's time. I'm actually really excited for this fight. I'm dialed in for this one. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. I'm so excited. This should be fun. This should be very, very fun. I hope it lasts. I don't want it to end too quick. No matter who wins, I don't want it to end quickly. I think Gastelum's going to be too fast for him. Look at Gastelum's style. He will move forward on anyone. Nice kick by Cannonier. Open it up, but it's blocked. KG looks much bigger size-wise. Bigger than Cannonier? I don't know. But he looks... Oh, nice leg kick by Gastelum. I want to see Cannonier start chopping those leg kicks, because you know that's coming. Look at Gastelum. I mean, he's pressuring Jared Cannonier right now. Bouncing around. Ooh, Cannonier throwing a heavy head kick there. Cannonier obviously kick heavy. Nice kicks to the body there, but missing. Gastelum catches that one, returns fire. Look at him. Look at him. Had Cannonier running for his life there. Kelvin has such fast hands and good combinations. It's hard to believe, man. Nice leg kick by Cannonier there, but it wasn't super hard. Kelvin looking to return one. And his boxing is just tricky. I don't know how he does so well. Nice right hand counter by Cannonier lands. Gastelum throwing shots to the body. Nice jab by Gastelum. Imagine Gastelum just brutally KOs him in the first round. Now Cannonier pressuring. All the kicks that Cannonier has thrown so far, Gastelum has blocked. Ooh, nice counter by Cannonier. Lands on Gastelum. Nice leg kick by Gastelum, then a 1-2. The reach advantage just doesn't even seem to exist for Cannonier, and he has a massive reach advantage. Gastelum just closes the distance so quickly. Switching stances here. 3 minutes and 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Ooh, nice left hand by Gastelum. Ooh, everything Cannonier throws, Gastelum sees it coming. I'm feeling good about my pick in this early round. The best thing Cannonier's done, he's landed 2 hard leg kicks so far. Gastelum still pressuring. Other than the leg kicks by Cannonier, nothing else really's landed so far. A couple counters. 3 minutes, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 2 minutes and 29. Ooh, another nice left hand by Gastelum. Gastelum's just a faster fighter in there. Gastelum needs this win. He needs this win. Ooh, Gastelum loading up for that big left hand. And we know Gastelum can do this for 5 rounds. He's shown it multiple times. Ooh, another heavy leg kick by Cannonier, or head kick by Cannonier, but it's blocked. Nice combination by Gastelum. I think Gastelum could finish him later in these. I think as the fight goes on, I think he's more likely to finish him. Ooh, big left hand by Cannonier. Nice leg, low kick by Cannonier. Gastelum gets out of the way of that one. Gastelum's parrying all the body kicks. None of the body kicks have gotten through clean. Gastelum's catching them, parrying them. Nice leg kick by Gastelum. Gastelum's so tough. Ooh, nice right hand by Cannonier there. Another parry to the body kick. And Gastelum just pressures Cannonier. He's getting out of the way of the leg kicks too. That's what I like to see by Gastelum. That's his path to victory. He's got to avoid those leg kicks. Those leg kicks will start to add up on him. Ooh, Gastelum closing the distance. I'm waiting for that 1-2. That 1-2 he lands on everyone. He's finished everyone with it. And Gastelum's got good head movement too. Again, another body kick by Cannonier. Caught by Gastelum. Gastelum's throwing the better leg kicks here. Gastelum has thrown the better leg kicks in this fight. Who would have guessed that? Ooh, Cannonier looked for a big right hook, but he's just too slow. Gastelum's tricky. Gastelum is negating the reach advantage of Cannonier. It doesn't even matter. Nice leg kick by Gastelum again. Gastelum looking for the takedown now. He's going to get this. 1 second to go. Oh, the round ended. Otherwise, he would have got the takedown. First round Gastelum. First round Gastelum. Great first round, though. After that first round, I'm confident with my pick of Gastelum. But we'll see. Yeah, Kelvin used to fight at 170, but he kept missing weight. I thought he beat Tyron Woodley right before Tyron Woodley became champion. But he lost the decision. That was a great first round. Gastelum got the better of the leg kicks. He parried or caught every body kick. He closed the distance well. He pressured well. Gastelum had a couple. Cannonier had a couple good leg kicks. Nice left hand, couple counters. I think Gastelum clearly looked like the better fighter in that first round. But we'll see. Takes one shot to change the entire fight. All right, second round started on my end. Gastelum already pressuring, heavy already. Gastelum looking light on his feet, changing stances. Nice jab by Gastelum. Ooh, Gastelum trying to close the distance again. Cannonier looks to hit him with a right hand. Cannonier throwing heat, but it's just not coming close, really. Gastelum feints a takedown, doesn't really go for it. Gastelum was going to get that takedown at the end of the first round for sure. So Gastelum can definitely take Cannonier down, in my opinion. But he has to be careful because Cannonier knows that's coming. 4 minutes and 8 seconds, 4 minutes and 7 seconds, 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Second round, Kelvin Gastelum, Jared Cannonier. Gastelum's winning this fight so far. Gastelum looks so light on his feet. He looks fast. And as the fight goes on, it's only going to favor Gastelum, in my opinion. Cannonier's just not doing much here. He's not doing much. He's not throwing much. Everything he is throwing is getting blocked or parried. Cannonier gets out of the way of a big left by Gastelum. Ooh, nice, like right. It was almost like a jab there. Nice jab by Cannonier on Gastelum. Gastelum rips the body, then lands a left hand. Gastelum just finds his way in the range. I don't know how he does it, just constantly. Nice leg kick by Cannonier. Nice leg kick. But he hasn't thrown many of them. Gastelum just pressuring Cannonier. I love Gastelum's style. Just pressuring Cannonier over and over and over. Gastelum pressuring him, looking for a combination. Just walking him down right now. And when Cannonier starts to fade, if he can continue this, nice leg kick by Gastelum. If he can continue this, I think he finished Cannonier. He'll finish Cannonier in the third or fourth. If he can keep up this pace. Cannonier the favorite for live betting. I don't see it. Good time to get on Kelvin. Agreed. I think Gastelum's going to win this fight. I think Cannonier needs a finish. And I know that sounds crazy. It's only halfway through the second round. But he's not. If he can't outstrike him for the first minute and a half, how is he going to outstrike him for the rest of the fight? Gastelum, nice combinations. And Gastelum can mix in the grappling. Cannonier starting to pressure a little bit here. Gastelum with a nice left hook. Gets... Ooh, nice left hook by Gastelum. Hurts him, but Jared Cannonier tries to smile at him. I can't believe how many people were picking Cannonier for this fight. I thought Gastelum was the easy pick here. But we'll see. Maybe I might be wrong. Cannonier has game-changing power. Cannonier starting to pressure. Lands a nice left hand. Gastelum starts firing back. Gastelum would have won that 1-2. Gastelum just throws that 1-2 constantly. As long as Gastelum doesn't get too sloppy. Gastelum just answers for every kick. Answers for every kick here. Nice leg kick by Gastelum. Nice body shot by Gastelum. Gastelum still looking light on his feet. 1 minute and 24 seconds in the second round. 23, 22. Gastelum lighting his feet, closing the distance well. Dodging every kick that Cannonier throws, and that's his best weapons. Throwing the 1-2 and landing. I just don't see what Cannonier has here. Unless he heavily keeps chopping that leg. Gastelum's about to be up 2-1, and I think he has the grappling advantage as the fight goes on as well. Ooh, Gastelum almost lands a 1-2, but it misses. Nice thigh kick by Gastelum. That landed hard. Now Cannonier starting to pressure. Gastelum taking a few seconds to rest and relax here. Just dancing around a little bit. Gastelum's going to end up hitting him with the 1-2 and rocking him and finishing him on the ground. I just got a feeling. Ooh, Cannonier finally gets a head kick through. Ooh, 1-2 landed on Cannonier, but Cannonier rolled with it very well. Cannonier starting to pick up. Ooh, Gastelum throwing combinations. Get Cannonier showing up. 8 seconds to go in the second round. Gastelum with a right hook. Gastelum's winning this fight. End of the second round. I'm telling you right now, Gastelum may finish him in that fourth round. And I've been saying that. I said it in my prediction video. You guys see this guy with the head tattoos in the corner? Putting the ice on Cannonier's chest? That's wild to me. Why are they muting it out? I think Gastelum takes 2-0. Gastelum's just throwing nice combinations. Nice left hook. He probably could have took him down there. All right, third round about to begin, guys. I'm feeling Gastelum fourth round TKO. That's the vibes I'm getting right now. I think 2-0 Gastelum or 1-1 potentially. I got Kelvin at plus 118. He's now negative 134. That was fast. Good job, man. You should have got him early. I think the odds were probably worse earlier before the fight started. I thought Gastelum was definitely going to win, in my opinion. I was very confident in this pick. But who knows? Cannonier could stop him. But I don't see that happening. Third round has started, by the way. We are at 4 minutes and 45 seconds, 44, 43. Ooh, Cannonier throwing combinations there. I think Gastelum's going to end up rocking him with a 1-2 and finishing him on the ground. Maybe rear naked choke. Here we go. Gastelum's still looking light on his feet. And I think Gastelum's kind of conserving his energy. He knows this is a 5-round fight. He's already probably got 2 rounds. But the second round was very close, so who knows. But I think Gastelum's winning this fight. Ooh, head kick by Cannonier finally lands for once. Maybe he partially blocked it. Oh, Cannonier lands a big left hand. Hurts him badly. Gastelum's hurt badly. Cannonier looking for the finish here. Gastelum surviving. Come on, Gastelum, don't give me a loss. Don't give me a loss here. That hurt him badly. Gastelum, recover. Stop pressuring. Stop pressuring. He's still hurt badly. He's still hurt badly. 3 minutes, 48 seconds. Gastelum was hurt badly. He looks for the takedown. He's going to get this takedown. He's got the back of Cannonier now. Just use it to recover. He's got Cannonier in the clinch. He's got his back up against the cage right now. Well, he's got his back, Cannonier's face towards the cage. He's just using it to recover. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Holy shit. Cannonier hurt him badly in this third round. Oh, nice knee to the body by Cannonier. Nice kick to the body by Cannonier. This fight just changed. Gastelum's still pressuring, though. I wish he would kind of recover a little bit. Nice jab by Cannonier. Oh, shit. Cannonier looking for that big left. Holy shit. It looks like Gastelum's starting to recover a little bit here. Gastelum looked like he was going to get finished there, honestly. That was craziness. But Gastelum's got a hell of a chin. And Cannonier looks tired now, too. Gastelum looks like he's starting to get back to 100%. I want to see him survive this round. Cannonier looking for combinations here, getting into boxing range. Gastelum slinging back. Oh, shit. Gastelum pressuring again. He hurt Gastelum badly. Yeah, your prediction almost came true, Defense. This is wild. It's a wild fight. Ooh, Gastelum throw a lazy body kick to the body. Ooh, I thought he was about to get countered there. Ooh, Gastelum in on a takedown. Cannonier shakes it off. It didn't look like much effort. 1-2 from Gastelum almost lands. Kick to the body by Cannonier lands. It looks like Gastelum's still trying to recover. He keeps the way he's moving his feet looks a little bit sloppier than it was before. Cannonier's showing up well, but he's going to take this third round. Cannonier took this third round, but Cannonier's looking tired now. Imagine Gastelum finishes him in the fourth round. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Gastelum. Gastelum with that 1-2. Minute and 19 seconds. 18, 17, 16. Third round. Cannonier with a lazy kick there. Pulls it back because it wasn't going to land. Ooh, nice left hand by Gastelum. Barely misses. Cannonier slings back. Cannonier's leg kicks have been non-existent. Gastelum still pressuring. Cannonier takes a look up at the clock. Gastelum fakes a takedown. 48, 47, 46. Third round. Nice jab by Cannonier lands. Ooh, blocked by Cannonier. Ooh, nice left hand by Gastelum lands, I think. Nice body shot by Gastelum. Gastelum's still winning the striking exchanges, but he's not going to take this round just because he was hurt so badly and Cannonier landed some good follow-up strikes. I think he landed a full-blown head kick on the way up when Gastelum got rocked and then found his way back to his feet. Ooh, nice leg kick by Gastelum. Heavy. 10 seconds to go. Gastelum still pressuring. Gastelum looking for that 1-2. Again, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Big left hand after he feints the takedown. End of the third round. Holy shit. What a fight. Let's take a look at this. Big right hand. Gastelum was out. He jumps up. Big right hook by Cannonier. Hurt him badly. Gastelum finds his way back to the feet. And he blocks the head kick. I thought that head kick might have landed. That was insanity. Guys, do me a favor. Don't forget to like the stream. About to come up on the 4th round. Don't forget to like the stream. I think Gastelum's up 2-1 right now. Excuse me. This has been a great fight, though, no matter what. Please lift your hands after everything. I think it's 2-1 Gastelum right now. So either guy can win this fight. I think Gastelum can still finish Cannonier. I think he still got it. Gastelum immediately takes the center. 4th round has started. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. 51, 50. Nice body kick by Gastelum. Jared Cannonier catches it afterwards, though. And looks to follow up, but nothing happens. This is a fun fight, guys. Gastelum kind of getting backed up a little bit. Gastelum switches stance, throws a right hand. Ooh, Cannonier lands a nice right hook. Cannonier looking for the finish. Gastelum gets the body lock here. Looking for the takedown up against the fence. Cannonier lands some big strikes there. What the fingers? The fingers are in the eyes. Gastelum looking for the takedown. Gastelum just pressing Cannonier against the cage. Cannonier's just so strong. Cannonier's just so... He landed some good punches there in that exchange. What? Oh! Uh-oh. DC... What the hell is DC talking about? He just judged 4 rounds in the commentary. He said 2 went to Gastelum, 1 went to Cannonier, and 1 went to Cannonier. It's the 4th round, so how is that possible? 2 to Gastelum. 2 to Gastelum, rounds 1 and 2 to Gastelum, round 3 to Cannonier. Round 4, Cannonier so far. But still a lot to go. Both guys starting to slow down here. Ooh, nice leg kick by Gastelum. Gastelum has gotten the better of the leg kicks in this fight. Ooh, left hook just barely misses by Gastelum. Cannonier surprised me with his cardio, though. His cardio looks good. Nice body shot by Gastelum. When Cannonier attacks, he does well, but he doesn't attack often. Two minutes and 17, 16, 15. Head kick blocked. Neither guy's landed much in this round. A lot of just missed shots, just barely missed. Gastelum with some decent head movement. Gastelum's got to pick up something in this 4th round if he wants to win it. Otherwise, it goes 2-2, and it's going to be close regardless. That 2nd round could have went either way. Nice leg kick by Gastelum. Cannonier throwing a lot of strikes that miss. Gastelum not looking as crisp. Nowhere near as crisp. He's getting tired. And nothing's really landing for him. He can't find nothing. But neither is Cannonier's not landing much either. I'd like to see Gastelum mixing the grappling a little bit more. Oh, he dropped Gastelum with an uppercut maybe. I don't know. Gastelum looked for the takedown right afterwards, so it was a weird scramble. Did he get dropped there or what? Or did he just slip? I don't know. It's going to be 2-2 if Gastelum doesn't do nothing at the last minute. Ooh, Ooh, nice right hook by Cannonier. Lands on the top of the head. Okay, he did not get dropped. Apparently, DC's looking at the replay here. But either way, Cannonier's going to win this round. Gastelum, pick your hands up. I don't know how anyone gave Jared Cannonier the first round. I thought that was the clearest round. But who knows? It's going to be 2-2. It's going to be 2-2, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Nice leg kicks by Gastelum. Last round. They're telling Cannonier he won 3 rounds. I don't think that's the case. I think it's 2-2. Okay, they said one's questionable, Jared. But why are they even telling him 3 rounds in the bag if one's questionable? That's kind of an oxymoron. I wish they were telling him you need to finish here. What did this coach just say to him? I don't think so. I think it's 2-2. No. What is DC talking about? Oh, I see. I see. He's saying they think the same, as in they think the same for Gastelum. Look at the odds for Cannonier right now. Holy shit. Nice right hand by Cannonier lands. I think Cannonier took rounds 3 and 4, and Gastelum took rounds 1 and 2. 5th round. I want to see. Gastelum's got to turn it up here. Gastelum pressuring still. Ooh, nice right hand by Gastelum. But doesn't do much damage. The Pac-Man has lost. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Big standing elbow by Cannonier. I was confident in Gastelum after round 2. This is crazy. This is a close fight. Nice job by Gastelum. Come on, Gastelum. Don't give me a wrong prediction. I can't stand to have any more wrong ones. Ooh, nice left hand by Gastelum. Gastelum looking for the takedown. And he's got it. He's got this one. Get his back. Get his back. Gastelum got him down, but Cannonier got back up. Cannonier just right back to his feet. He's not easy to hold down at all. Cannonier's just not easy to hold down. Pops right up. Digging the underhooks. Trying to stuff this next takedown. Gastelum's going to get this. No, nope. Cannonier pulls him up. Great job by Cannonier not letting him hold him down. Nice knee to the body by Cannonier. Look how sweaty these guys are. But based on my judging right now, obviously there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this round, but if Gastelum gets this round, I think he wins 3-2. Gastelum looking for a takedown again. He gets his back. He kind of dunks down and gets his back. Well, they're still both standing, but Cannonier switches right back around. Cannonier's just so strong. They're both back to the center of the cage. Gastelum needs to keep this round. He needs to win this round if he wants to win this fight. And he might even need to finish from what other people are saying. Oh, nice 1-2, but Cannonier rolls with it. Not much damage. Cannonier shells up well. Nice body shot by Gastelum. This is must win for Gastelum. Nice right hand by Cannonier. Nice body shot by Cannonier. Left hook misses by Gastelum. Nice leg kick by Gastelum. Gastelum's winning this round. Cannonier's not throwing much here. Gastelum still pressuring. 1 minute to go in the 5th round. Gastelum pressuring. Nice leg kick by Gastelum. Nice takedown attempt. Cannonier's going to defend this. He was deep on it. I thought something's wrong with Cannonier's eye. Cannonier's wiping his eye. Why is Gastelum clinching up here? 23 seconds, 22. I think Gastelum takes this round. 16, 15. Gastelum still pressuring with end of the fight. Nice knee landed at the end. I think Gastelum should win 3-2. What do you guys think? Who should get the decision? I'm definitely not confident either. I don't trust these judges at all. I have a feeling split decision Cannonier as well. Oh, well, I was right on it going to decision, but I think Jared got it. Is the commentary bias back at it again? Probably. I think Gastelum, I thought it was clear, but I get that it was close. I don't think it's a robbery either way. But I thought Kelvin took rounds 1, 2, and 5. I think Cannonier walks away with this one. Come on. The only reason... Kelvin's a must-win, and I don't want one of my predictions to be wrong. Come on. All right, they're announcing it. All 3 judges. Jared Cannonier gets unanimous decision. 3-2. I thought Gastelum won the fight, but I think a lot of people are going to disagree, especially considering the commentary. The commentary was super biased. That's crazy. And it's all because he did those damage in those rounds. The judges just gave it to him. If Kelvin would have never got dropped, who knows what would have happened. But it's easy to say that. I had it 3-2 for Gastelum winning. I had him winning rounds 1, 2, and 5. I thought he clearly won rounds 1 and 2 and 5. I thought it was clear. 3 and 4 Cannonier, and 4 was even close. I can't believe Gastelum dropping so many. Oh, Izzy wants that. Izzy wants that title fight with Cannonier. Cannonier says he's broke, so he wants to fight more. If KG gets released, I'm going to throw a fit. Holy shit. Kelvin Gastelum. He is now... Yeah, there's no way. He absolutely doesn't deserve a title shot. But Izzy's going to want it. Izzy's going to want it badly. Because it's a good, easy matchup for him. Kelvin Gastelum has officially lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's lost 5 out of his last 6. Holy shit. Alright, guys. I'm going to record a post-fight reaction video. And make sure you guys go check that out and like that. Thank you to everybody who joined me on the stream tonight. I appreciate every single one of you. Hasn't he lost 5 of his last 6? Yes. But I still think, I mean, all those fights that he lost. I mean, the Robert Whittaker fight wasn't all that close, but all the rest of them were close. I just can't believe, I mean, Kelvin Gastelum, he's just fighting killers. He's just fighting killer after killer after killer. And I think he should have got this Cannonier decision, but it wasn't a robbery. So, it is what it is. I think it was a fun fight card. Decent fight card. Not fun. The main event was fun. It was a high-level fight. And if Kelvin Gastelum gets released, we riot. Have some respect. That guy's fighting nothing but killers. So, all right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me for the live stream. Please, in about 25, 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes, go check out my post-fight reaction. I'm only going to be really talking about the main event. Help support the channel and go watch it. So I will see you guys on that post-fight video. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I appreciate every single one of you, and I will talk to you later.